All right, everybody, do me a favor and let me know if you can hear me coming through. If your video is coming through, I want to make sure everybody can see and hear us out there. Had a little bit of an issue getting everything going this morning, but I just want to make sure that the audio is there when I can be on the audio, and that you guys are seeing the stream come through. All right, everybody, do me a favor. Let me know if you can hear me coming through. If your video is coming through, I want to make sure everybody can see and hear us out. Sorry about that. I forgot to turn my own audio off. We've got Mike Roach and Jake Sanchez playing on table 1. You can also see Chris Erickson and Darren Domingo on the second table playing back there. Jake is up 2-0 in this current match. To make that 3-0 with that carom on the 9-ball is a very good shot. All right. Thank you, Papa C. I appreciate that. I forgot that I had mine on. I usually keep my monitor volume off, so all should be good now. I'm going to have to be away for a little bit from the mic today. I apologize in advance, as I'm just the only one here. Rebecca will be here a little bit later in the day, and then I'll be able to spend more time commentating on it, and I'll try to see if I can find somebody who can sit in the booth and commentate as well. But we've got some great matches. I'm going to pin the bracket in the comments as well, so everybody can see the bracket online. I'm trying to keep the live scores there as well. Jake seems to be on fire right now. He's playing on all cylinders.
3 weeks.
It's the crazy things of the draw. These two players drew each other last year in the very last round of the bracket, and now they're the very first match in the first round of the bracket. Mike got the best of Jake in that one. Jake may have some revenge on his mind. Both are strong Vegas players. Jake won the last Jerry Franklin Memorial Invitational, actually, that we held. I want to say that was in April or June of last year. He won the 9-ball and then also won the all-around finale to be the overall champ. Last year, Mike may not have cashed in the tournament himself, but he was Mr. Calcutta. I believe he had 3 of the final 5 players in the Calcutta. So. Anyways, I'm going to step away for just a moment. I'll try to keep the scores up as we can, and I'll be back as soon as I can. Thanks, everyone, for tuning in. All right, guys. Sorry, I had to just get a couple things ready. Mike is making a good comeback here. It is now 2-3. 2-3 winter break race to 6. On table 2, Darren Domingo is up 3-1 over Chris Erickson. On table 3, Eric Wynn is up 4-1 against Jamie Noriega. And on table 4, Augustine Archibek is up 2-1 against Phil Tatum. And yes, we have had a Phil Tatum grunt already on a break. Yes, Constantine, I don't know if you were there when we started the rules meeting yesterday, but I did announce a new rule that we had changed since last year. That means that was that Mike Roach is no longer allowed more than two players in the final 5. After last year, it was the Mike Roach Calcutta. Appreciate everybody tuning in out there. Please do us the favor of sharing the stream out there. Like and subscribe to our YouTube channel as well. Appreciate all the support you guys give us. Also want to give a big shout out to Gino Hill and the whole Rum Runner crew for continuing the great traditions they have. The Doc Hill this weekend. Next weekend is the Andy Mercer Memorial. And then April 22nd, 23rd is the Western Women's Charity event, Charity 9-Ball Championship. So I'm really excited for the next few weeks. We've got a lot of great things happening at the Rum Runner. It's hard for me to see. It doesn't look like Jay can see the 2 or the 9-ball in the middle of the table. Not sure he's going to play a jump shot here. Always looking at it. He's going to play a kick off the side rail.
You didn't know I started? Yeah. I got your I'm too much of a fan, I guess.
Looks like he's going airborne.
They had like very few players left. They kicked out stuff like 15 players. 15 players in the third period were kicked out in one fight. I was thinking, what the hell was that?
If it was a nice game, 10.
Dude, that's a lot.
Yeah, and Papa, so you have a tendency to get yourself in trouble with Calcuttas.
Who the hell we had out there for?
I think we've all tried to forget the Andy Mercer of last year.
I watched it. I gotta go back and see the highlights. Oh my! I got to see the fight. I missed that. You know, I was in the bedroom. Because I got to the 3 in the morning. I'm like, dude, I got damn. Hey, what's up?
I make good choices.
Nope.
step away for just a bit. I will be back as soon as I can. All right, Darren Domingo has taken another game to go up 4-1 against Chris Erickson. Jamie Noriega has won a game to pull within 2 of Eric Wynn at 4-2. And Augustine Archibek has won a game, another one to go up 3-1 on Phil Tatum. And Darren got another quick one over there, so he is on the hill of 5-1 against Chris Erickson. That was a great shot there by Mike. Had to stretch tough over that one to control the 8 ball and get it in. As is to pull even at 3 apiece. And it's a race to 3 here on the head table.
Okay. Yeah, it is. Super early.
Oh, but the narwhals are resilient there, Constantine. I have a feeling there's a rebirth in the Mercer next week. All right, Mike is breaking 3-3 in a race to 6. All right, I'll be back in just a bit. Thank you guys for tuning in. brief player break there. Also a match update. Darren Domingo won 6-1 over Chris Erickson. Jamie Noriega has pulled it even at 4-4 in his match against Eric Wynn. And Augustine Archibek is up 5-1 against Phil Tatum on table 4. And Mike Roach had just taken the 4-3 lead over Jake. And now we have on table 2 Fife Sandara and Jerome Matute. I'm going to step away for just a moment. I've got a couple matches that are about to finish. I have to get some things going. Appreciate everybody tuning in. Please like and share our comments and subscribe to our YouTube channel. Appreciate everyone's support. All right, sorry about that, guys. I just trying to get caught back up. Mike Roach made a fantastic comeback there to win 6-3 against Dean Howell. Augustine Archibek beat Phil Tatum 6-1. Eric Wynn beat Jamie Noriega 6-4. We now have on the stream table, obviously, we have Dean Howell and Adam Roberts. On table 2 across the way is Fife Sandara and Jerome Matute. That is tied 3-3. Update that on the bracket. On table 3, it's Chris Herrera and Jimmy Sweeney, and that's just started. They're playing the first game now. And then on table 4 is Steve Bergen and Eric Teets, and Steve got the first game in that set there. So I've got to take care of some business, and I will be back. Appreciate everybody tuning in. Thank you. All right, sorry about that, guys. Adam did get the first 2 games, just trying to get caught up with everything, trying to keep the board updated. Give you some updates out there. We have on table 2, Five Sindara and Jerome Matute are tied 4-4. On table 3, it looks like Jimmy Sweeney is up 1-0. And on table 4, that's up 1-0 against Chris Herrera. And on table 4, Steve Bergen is up 2-1 against Eric Teets.
I'm not dying yet. You can go kill yourself because you're in pain. Bye. I'll walk back. No. How old is he?
I think Jerome and Fife are playing speed pool over there.
Just barely walks.
That all just recently happened, or is that for like a...
The last 6 months, my mom went to surgery at the beginning of the year. Went to surgery.
For those that don't know, the Dean Howell's a player that local player, been playing league a long time in Vegas. He's plays tap league, I know. May play Southern Nevada, but I know he plays tap. Adam Roberts plays in my Neon City Pool League, BCA Pool League. On Mondays here, Rum Runner. Both are Rum Runner mainstays.
Let's see, so as soon as we go back after a month, and then they say no.
You need to just calm down and heal yourself first so you don't pull anything.
Yeah, Jeff. Adam really is always one of the top contenders in it. He hasn't been playing the last couple of years as he was about 3-4 years ago, pre-pandemic. But he's still on his game. He's been playing well in league.
We do. What are you supposed to do? Nobody else is going to do it. Everyone else is like, you know what? I don't really. My finger doesn't flow this way. I'm like, oh, your finger doesn't. Okay. Hey. Jesus, take the wheel.
Looks like on table 2, Jerome's about to get to the hill.
Yeah. Yeah.
He has a 7 and the 9 to get out.
That's the extent of it.
Well,
It's been rough.
Oh, that was a good carom off the back of that 9 ball. Wasn't sure if that was intended or not, but it worked.
sorry about that.
That's what it is. That's what it is.
It is what it is. That's what I always say. Come on.
That's done.
I mean, what the fuck? The more you worry, the worse it gets.
Yeah.
I got real fucking sick.
All right, Jerome did go ahead and take the hill over there against
Yeah,
Fife.
I was like, you know, oh,
So it's 5-4 in a race to 6. Jerome up against Fife Sandara.
Jesus.
He's all
Looks like Dean has a shot on the 4 in the
Doesn't do
corner.
anything. Yep.
go to work.
It's better that way. Your mind is somewhere else. Yep.
Go do whatever you gotta do.
I'll be here until I'm not here.
Put a good stroke on that
I'll be
ball.
here until I'm not. I'm like, so that means like
Nice
an
shot
hour
to
from
draw it
now,
off
or
the
like,
rail
you know,
like
like
that.
3 hours from now.
That's him playing an aggressive stroke, which is usually the more accurate stroke.
Kind of like saying you would.
He's got a good chance to get out here. Just have to get at least an angle on the 7 ball. You can either go
2 years in remission.
either side.
They said he's gonna die in like a year. He's still alive. Still doing it. It's very expensive. It's expensive.
No, that's a good shot. I think he got the angle he needed. He's just went across the line to not be straight.
That's not the problem. I just, it's not easy. You have to have a prescription for it. I have doctors that write it. My dogs. Not that my dogs need it or anything, but all my dogs are dead. I mean, 2. Well, I have the same 2. They're old. Yeah, she's old as fuck. Little Maltese thing.
As far as that ball gonna roll, did he hook himself? Living on the edge.
No?
Yeah, not really. They get old fast. Just put laser fast.
That was a good out by Dean to get on the board. It's 2-1 Adam Roberts in a race to 6.
They get all dirty and
All right, I'm going to step away for just a bit. I will be back momentarily. All right, everybody, I've got Travis Adams here for you guys.
Good morning, good morning. Just watching this Dean Howell Adam Roberts match. Dean called the jack over on himself.
I don't even dye my hair anymore. It's just
Watch this hit.
I've dyed it in like, I don't know, fucking a year. This.
So we got on table 2. Let's watch this hit first. Looked like a good hit. Looked like a good hit. All right, on table 2 we've got Fife Sundera and Jerome Matute. Jerome is on the hill. Fife has 4. Fife's at the table to get on the hill himself. Got a little tough shot here on the 6. We can cut it in the side pocket at that.
6?
Yeah, I like his odds to get this hill. On table 3, we got Jimmy Sweeney and Chris Herrera.
That's all you gotta do, right?
Looks like Jimmy has 1.
Think about it.
Chris has nothing. I think they're playing some safeties over there. They've been playing for a little while. Table 4, we've got Steve Bergen and Eric Teets. Steve has 3. Eric has 1. Steve's at the table.
I know Debbie. I played last night
So we got Dean here shooting this 4-ball.
at Joker's.
Yeah, that's a hard one to hold coming off those
usually.
rails. These tables are really fast. The rails are super live today.
He's like, fucking A, let's do this.
He left himself right on top of the 5-ball. Yeah, that's a hard one to hold. So on table 2, Fife did get that last game, so it is hill. That is the table in the background. Fife is at the table shooting right now. I don't know if he pushed for the 9-ball in the pocket or if he just pocketed it as a foul. Well, Dean had a pretty good safe there. I don't know if Adam has the backside of that 5 or not. Okay, so that was a push by Fife on table 2. He did not hit the 1-ball. It's a ball in hand to Jerome. Steve shooting the 9-ball on 4. He just drilled it. So he's up 4-1. Looks like he's racking for the break. Jimmy shooting the 9-ball over on table 3. Boom, he made it. So we got a Jimmy is 2-0 on Chris Herrera. Adam did have a look at the backside of that 5-ball. It's a really nice shot. I think he's got him hooked. Oh, I think Dean's reaching for the old jump stick. All right, Jerome over on table 2 is lining up the 1-9. I guess there's an opening down that rail past the 2-ball.
You're not very rememberable anyway, so. Did you want
I
something?
don't know if I'd take that on with the past the side pocket, but I know this kid knows what he's doing. All right, we got Dean here chalking up his jump stick. All right, show us what you got, Dean.
I rescheduled like, I don't know, like
All right, table 2, Jerome's getting down on that 1-9.
14, yeah, last night. Late last night.
Well, he drilled that ball for the hill.
I don't ever
Or for the game match, I'm sorry. He was already out here.
Cool?
Oh, Dean, what a great try.
That's, yeah.
If he's going to get some coverage here from the 8, I believe so.
I think I did like 56 last night. Yeah.
Good thing you have enough.
I need one of those machines you just put them through.
All right, I'll let you know who's going on table 2 as soon as I find out.
Yeah, just like the fucking soda
Oh,
I did the same thing with tattoos.
so he did. Dean did get it behind that 8-ball.
I got the one on my leg worked on.
Adam's giving the ball in hand.
I'm not telling anybody what it is. It's gonna be a surprise. Because I don't even know that that's gonna happen yet. We're like, okay, what happened to you?
If you think about it, on the winter side, it's short.
It's all the spots and stuff.
Last year, I played.
All right, Dean to clean these up. Got a nice angle on the 6. Probably gonna try to hold it for the 8 inside.
Because my dentist made me do it.
Should not be a problem.
Yeah, I'm almost done. I only have like 4 months left. My teeth weren't that
Yeah, 'cause if I'd
bad.
have won
But
those
my dentist
seven
was
on
like,
this side,
I don't like
we got to
this.
the
And
final.
I'm like,
Yeah.
can you just like fix
You
that
would've
one
won it
then?
if you
Like,
got
come on.
A little more angle than I would like. I think he could
I'm like, but you can though, because it's just one.
I'll be able to hold it with the stud. Touch a draw. I think he's going through it. He's going top here. Yeah, definitely.
Nagging at me. I'm like, you really want me to do this? You really want me to do this? And he's like, yeah, 'cause
Yeah, it was a good shot. Yeah, he just didn't like that angle on the 8.
I really didn't.
All right, Dean here
There, I was like, really,
to tie it up at 2.
that 1, 2 doesn't bother
See what he's
me.
got.
I'm like,
Boom. All right, 2-2.
you talk about it.
Dean Howell versus Adam Roberts, 2-2.
He's like, I'm like, this is instant karma.
Table 3, Jimmy Sweeney, Chris Herrera. It is still
Well, I had to get it done
2
now.
Jimmy Sweeney, 0 Chris Herrera. Table 4,
This was me. I'm like,
Steve Bergen has 4.
I'm sitting here and I'm like, I better do it now. And I already- so I
Eric
went in
Teets
there,
has
right?
1.
Like, Jarvis is like,
Looks like Steve has ball in hand,
and I'm like,
taking the 2 up the rail.
I'm not doing that.
They did just announce table 2. I didn't catch the names, but as soon as they put the cards up,
It's terrible. The whole process is
it
terrible.
looks like Ben Gonzalez
The typing is terrible. I'm
versus,
just
I
like,
believe,
it's
RJ
better with-
on table 2 right there in the background.
Oh my god, it's terrible. I mean, okay, it's not that bad. But it's not.
He's in his office.
It's tolerable. I mean, doing it. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It's only for like 2 days. After I fuck with you.
I already told you.
And they put a and then I didn't have to get all the crazy like wires and bands and all that because I'm like, well, we're not. I said, what happens if I don't want to do any of that? She's like, well, luckily you don't need to.
One,
Because
two,
it's fine.
three.
Like so.
He made
Right,
2.
because then you need to look like a fucking velociraptor.
Got a really good look at the 1.
Yeah. And she's like, yeah, that's because your front teeth overhang your bottom teeth.
See how he holds this for the 2. These tables are so fast.
Oh, is that bullet?
So fast.
And because it was only like a year and 6 months. Fine. I didn't really overthink it. I just did it.
Have you overthink? Have you overthink?
No, because I'm gonna be like, I'm running out of here. I had been in there one other time before. When me and Matt were married, my same dentist was worried about that tooth turning just over the years. It did. It did, but
I think he missed that 1. I think he was really worried about holding it.
so it got worse, and he's like,
He got way up table
it
anyway.
just bothers me. Great,
So add him to the table.
great.
Everything looks pretty open.
So I didn't think about it.
Should have a good chance here. Now RJ over there doing stretches.
And it was the same day.
$8,000.
Looks like he's ready to hit the pool.
Well, no,
Do some
I
laps.
went in and got my teeth cleaned and went to the next, and then he had to
All
send me to
right,
place
that was a
didn't
little
do that.
weird.
Yeah, so he sent me to another place. Same day. And then when I was just going to explore options,
Right.
she's like,
Eric Teets on
if
table
I let you out of
4.
this chair, you're going to run. And I'm like, I'm going to run.
Just got that last game. He's got 2.
Faster than I
Steve
thought
Bergen
he
has
would. That's
4.
for sure. Yeah.
So he's fighting. He's over there fighting.
She's like, you want to do it? And I'm like, oh, fuck.
Why not? Something new.
Yeah. Adam's trying to hold his angle, I think.
Yeah, but it's almost over.
Tables are really tricky. He's got this cut in the corner though.
You know, she was telling me something for like 6 years, and I'm like,
Yeah, he's gonna be really good here.
Dude, all about that.
Right on the shot line of
I
this
was
4.
like, hey, so you let my teeth get fucked up, so you're paying.
So that's the 7 down there by that top left pocket, the corner pocket. 7 to the 9 might be a little tricky. Might have to get into that 9 and do something
But
with
the
it.
funny thing is my teeth when I was younger were really nice, and then as I got older, they started coming.
I don't even know if he's got space to go up and back. Not hard on these tables, are so quick he wouldn't have to do too much with it. Let's see what he does here. All right. On the 7.
Smoking this fucking cigarettes, you fucking
See what he's looking at here as he lines up.
that shit down.
I think he's trying to go up and back. Oh, nice bump, nice bump.
Jesus.
Oh, he's gonna come out smelling like a rose here. Great shot. That was probably the better shot than coming up and back. Get that thing out of there.
A year, like 6 months. Not even touch it. What's the hardest thing? Okay, so I did relapse like 2 months ago out there with Dad and them.
Boom.
They were all
All right, Adam Roberts 3. Oh, let me.
drugs and fucking alcohol. I'm like, yeah,
You told me how to do this.
it's not good because I drove back and wrecked my truck.
Let me update this bad boy.
This is why, yeah, and it was fucking hilarious, right? It's fucking hilarious. The back. It's still fucked up right now because I hadn't had time to
I'm way behind.
figure it out yet. Because of course I had to blame myself like an asshole. Because I'm like, yeah, I
All
did
right.
that. I did
Score's
that.
updated on table 1. Sorry about
Companies
that.
like you.
I forgot he showed me how to do it.
And I'm like, I know you guys are gonna kick me off.
All right. Adam Roberts 3, Dean Howe 2. Guess you don't need that now.
It didn't go up at all yet, but they're lovely.
All right, Ben, RJ getting ready to get started on table 2 there in the background. Ben with the break.
Well, somebody hit me.
Eric Teets has 2. Steve Bergen has 4.
Pulling out of the Walgreens parking lot and I bumped into somebody. Bumped. Like I didn't actually, like I wasn't paying attention. I was on the radio, and like the truck was higher than the car was turning. And I just went bink. And the guy was laughing, and he was like, "Well, I don't even need it fixed."
The Jimmy Sweeney Chris Herrera match on 3. It's still 2-0. Jimmy in the lead.
Yeah. So they were like, "You were just a fucking liability." I was like, "I know." My whole life.
They just drilled the A-ball over on that table.
I know. But I got, I've
Got a really good look at the 9. Eric Teets does on table 4.
Like, you're not driving my fucking truck.
All right, he pocketed the 9. Eric Teets has 3. Steve Bergen has 4.
Don't say it. 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 I got lucky. Nothing happened.
You need to go or anything. Just let me know you're fine. I just appreciate you helping out.
Yeah, you got it. It's fun.
Just got the scoring down. It's pretty simple.
Yeah, I forgot you showed me. And I was like, oh no, let me do it. So I got it now.
Yeah. He's like, I don't know her.
Once you see it, it's easy.
Yeah.
Do you need anything?
No.
I would fix it. You know. Yes, it is because the point is,
Here on the
I asked
1.
her, I would fix it. I would fix it if there was something wrong with it. I'm like, I don't
All right, I think Dean woke up over here. He's starting to stroke the ball. Looking good here too.
That's doing right.
I think he can stop it. He'll have a great angle on the 4.
Except for that.
Kind of bottom righted or stun righted over back to this rail. 6 is right there. So,
I could fucking drink, but I was a clown. Okay, and then
all right.
not so much.
Got his angle. Just got to beat the side pocket, I think. I think he can get past it.
Negatory.
All right, table 3. Jimmy Sweeney has 3. Chris Herrera 0.
Otherwise you get bored and blame it on Sean. It's okay.
Oh, he tried to get behind.
Fucking idiot.
Huh. All right.
I don't need to give it anything.
He must not have liked that 9 ball there.
You sort of fucking
Worried about hitting into it. All right, here's a shot here.
Problem with my brain. It's
Got a really good angle on it.
He goes to Griff's.
Kind of just pop it off. Actually, has a lot more angle than I thought. We have to come 2 rails back at the 6. Yeah. It's a great shot. All right. 7, either stop it or roll it up.
Fuckhead. So I'm like,
I like rolling that up, try to get it on that bottom rail. I don't know if he has that angle though.
motherfuckers, I'm boring. You know, I hear it. But Gary, other than that, Gary's just like, oh, Sean's fucking here, and I'm like, shut up.
Oh man, he might make
Get
that
over here.
down.
Gary's
All right, D Knight's getting a little close to his work over here.
like, you. And I'm like,
He's laughing. Adam's laughing too. They're having a good time.
You know, I'm on Zell.
oh, sweet. Sweet. Good, because then that's the only way you make some fucking money. Like that fucking low paid bullshit.
RJ on the table over at 2.
Lame.
The most common was in, like, the goal.
Yeah.
I was like, why didn't I get it? Oh, that was you, what?
Huh? Nowhere? I don't gotta be nowhere. I can do what I want.
All right.
What the fuck?
I think he was hoping to hit that 6 a little more solid and
40, but he has to wait till people are done.
stop there for the 8 in that other corner. So what are we doing here? Looks like he's lining up the bank shot.
He showed up where I was playing pool. And he was like, you gonna come see me tomorrow? And I'm
We'll be able to suck this behind the 9, get some coverage if he misses.
encourage bad behavior.
Don't even need to worry about that. All right, Dean's definitely woken up.
But I texted him as soon as the brackets came out. I'm like, oh, I'm 40. He's like, oh, fuck.
What do we got?
How do you know that? I'm like, duh.
Uh-oh. Ooh. Nice shot, D.
Where do I gotta be?
All right.
My apartment. Well, okay, so here's the thing. Looking, not liking the prices.
Oh, let me change that score.
Brilliant idea. I was looking at
Boom.
toy haulers.
Boom.
But you're, you know,
Boom. All right, look at that. Got us a 3-3 match.
I don't know, I was considering.
Well,
$1 million.
let's see. Get a little review here. Table 2. Looks like it's still that first game. Ben versus RJ.
But I was telling Dad, I was like, what if-
0-0. Table 3. Got Chris Herrera, Jimmy Sweeney. Jimmy's still up 3-0.
When I moved this last time here, I got rid of a lot of
He
stuff.
pocketed the 8. Jimmy's on the 9. I think he's got a really sharp angle
I
on
don't have
this.
any place to put it. I might not put it so much. Right? Right.
He's taking his time. I'll let you know.
I went and talked to
Yeah, he does not like that angle. He's standing there. He stood up a couple times now. Oh no, Ben scratched over on table 2. All right, Sweeney. I don't know about Jordan. Sweeney made the 9 ball pretty comfortably. He is up 4-0 on Chris Herrera on table 3. Over on table 4, Steve Bergen's racking again. He just won that last game, so he is up 4-3. Getting ready for the break.
It's better. It's a lot better.
Dean had a solid break over here. The 2's really buried.
You're an ass.
I don't know if he can get over to that other rail and try a 2-9.
You all the time. You're like, you're a fucking ass.
Come 3 rails,
Because I'm strong-willed.
1, 2, 3, 4 rails, and then trying to cut it in that other corner. And he's shooting off the 3. He's coming forward.
You're not an ass, but I am an ass.
Yeah.
The drinking, though, is not good for me. Alter. Angry.
All right, Dean does not look happy here.
Intensify it.
See what he's coming with. I think he really needs to hit this 2 ball though.
My wife's favorite is tequila. It's like, I'm like, don't even do it.
Not gonna want to give him ball in hand.
Blue drinks. Oh, adios. Oh, God, no.
RJ shooting the 9 over on table 2. Banking it.
All bad.
Made it. So RJ up 1-0 on table 2 versus Benjamin Gonzalez.
Way too much fun.
Uh-oh.
Way too much fun. I was
Dean
still
did-
to work.
Dean did
I was
miss
over at work.
the
It's not like I didn't go to work. Yeah,
So Adam's got a 2-9 here if he wants
I'm
it.
like, you know, me either. I look at Scott, I'm like, I'm fucked up still. 11 o'clock. While we're ready. Thank you very much. Yeah.
Just taking a look at it. RJ getting ready to break over on table 2.
I just worked it out. I sweat. I was like, oh my God.
Oh no, Chris.
Scott's like, you're I'm like, I'm gonna go get another shot. He's like, so rough. I'm gonna get down the street. He's like, get your ass in here.
Eric Teets over on table 4 versus Bergman's got a
Right next door.
little 3-ball out here.
Each one of my jobs has a bar.
I think he's the favorite to get out, but we'll see what he does.
That's been hard. But I didn't remember. I did not. Like,
All right, he got pretty good on the 9. The 9's hanging over that side pocket, so I don't know.
is that what really happened?
Yeah, he got down pretty quick. He's just got to run it up the rail.
I made it back somehow. Dad was like, you, Dean, he goes, you got in the fucking, on the way. Okay,
All right, he made it.
Kids. It was
So, Eric Teets has 4. Steve Bergman has 5. Steve is on the hill.
fucking kids on there. No, we were in Omarosa. And I was pulling out of a, yeah, but it was fucking packed.
Let me update the score over here.
All I'm saying is, I'm fucking retarded.
Adams did go 2-9.
And it's hard to see at night there. It's all dark. Not excuses, but Dad goes,
All right.
"You got in the sandcar.
Adam with the break.
Dad's like, let's go, Shauna. And I'm like, and he's like, you got out. You like stumbled.
So that
And he's
9's
like, I
coming
should have
on.
fucking took your keys then. And I was like, I didn't let me leave. He's like, all you kept saying was you had to go to work. And I was like, I always say that. Don't listen to me. Scott don't care.
So Adam made 2 on the break here.
Oh, fucked up. It's gonna go to work. That's all. It's gonna go to work. So I pulled out when we got to the end of the road and flipped a sign. The fucking sign of all things, not another vehicle.
He's eyeing it like he has a good look at it. I wonder if he's got to go in the top right corner from here.
Yeah, it caught the ass end of the truck with the taillight.
Yeah, he tried
Because
that.
I turned too tight. I didn't want to get stuck because it was all muddy too. Yeah, I turned, yeah.
Clean contact on the 1 ball.
And I didn't even really, I
Dean's
heard
coming
it,
up.
and I stopped. I pulled over and I looked, I'm like, I thought I hit someone. Because I was like, what the fuck was that? And I'm looking around, it's dark
See if
as
he can
fuck,
find
and
a
I go over
safety.
there, and I'm like,
Or if he wants to
I
go
guess
for
we'll see
it.
what that fucking was when I get home. I got out and I was like, oh. Dad was laughing. He's all like, you fucking ass. And I'm like, that is instant karma because I know better. No matter how good I am. I'm good. I'm good.
Might as well bring you in.
Okay.
Since you're pushing me there, might as
Well,
well bring you in
shit.
with me, right?
You started it. Don't fucking start it unless you're finishing
I'll
it.
finish it, that's fine.
Yeah.
I'll say no to that.
All right, let's go for some updates here.
Yeah, but that was recently. And I was gonna. I went and got an estimate. Yeah.
So Dean
That's how long I went with that.
had really good contact on the 1. I'm not sure if he was trying to make it. I don't think so because
And then of course
he was nowhere near shape on the 2. I think that he did exactly what he wanted to do there. Really nice shot.
Next day I had like my whole leg was like all.
All right, yeah, I was going to do updates. All right, table 2, RJ Lau 1, Ben Gonzalez 0.
Your legs all up. I was like,
RJ at the table.
he's like,
He's going to shoot this combo 3-6, it looks like. Made it. 1 got up table a little bit. If he wants to take on that cut or if that's the bank shot for him. Table 3, Jimmy Sweeney still at 4. Chris at 0. That's a great hit by Adam.
Really? Like 4? No.
Pretty open table though.
6 is fine.
See if
That's like you have to
see if Dean can figure out a good pattern here.
That's the way to do it. Win the first two and then just take the rest of the day off.
Eric Teets, Steve Bergman. It is 4 to 5.
Yeah. You don't want to lose it early and then you're done for the day pretty much, right?
Working.
It's a good shot. He wants to make sure he keeps his angle on this 3 ball so he can get over for the 4, which is on that bottom rail towards that top left pocket.
Not everybody in my room fucking dogs.
I never really got personal with it. We always get drunk and make
No.
We always just argue with each other for the hell of it.
Yeah.
That's what we do.
And he got a little straight.
Fuck you. Fuck you.
It's like, we're like 4 tables away. Like,
Fuck you. You're stupid.
I believe it. I believe it a lot.
Shut up.
Looks like that 3 might be off the rail a little bit. I don't know if he can slide over. Yeah, great shot, Dean.
Wake the fuck up.
That's a lot of angle though to hold for this 5 ball.
Thanks for the warning.
Let's see what he can come with here. He's top English.
He's all like, so I'm like, well, you went 2 today. You went 2 tomorrow.
Oh, nice shot, nice shot, nice shot.
Duh.
He got a lot of angle on the 5 ball. All right, see if he goes down to that bottom rail again. I guess it's the top rail. That's where they're breaking from.
Too much pressure. I can't handle it. I don't think I see it.
Didn't have a really good hit on the 5 ball. I think that's all you could see on it on table 2. Got a really good safety. Yeah, Dean's good. What's nice is you don't have to kill that shot. It's gonna go up and back. Yeah, see if he wants to go side pocket or all the way up. I think we're about to have us a 4-4 match over here. He's getting a little low on it. I think he's gonna just stun out. It's a great shot.
You know why I'm allowed to? I can't hear a goddamn thing. So I cannot hear myself for the life of me. It's very awesome now because I can barely hear other people. I'm like, what?
All right, we got us a 4-4 match here on table 1. All right, scores updated. I didn't see what happened over on table 2. I'm guessing RJ probably played a safe off of that 5 ball.
It's bad now. Like this year. What are you doing over there? Right. And,
All right, Dean with the break.
he's like that sometimes. Hey, who's letting you on? Get back in there.
RJ pocketed the 9 ball on table 2.
He's cool.
He's taking a 2-0 lead. Looks like Dean made one on the break here. Got a good shot on the 1 ball.
Gary told me 280.
That's it.
That's I was happy about. Times are tough. Is it times are tough? What'd you end up doing? 720.
Times ain't tough for him.
Yeah, right. You're talking.
No, he hung the 1 up. RJ with the break over on table 2. Looks like he pocketed 1. Gonna look at the one ball. He's got the 1-5 combo here if he wants to take it on. Steve shooting the 9 ball on table 4. I think to wrap that match up. Yep, Steve won that match. 6-4. Table 4 just opened up. Table 4 just opened. Table 4 just opened up. Adam with a nice shot on the 2 ball. He did rub the 6. I don't know if he likes this angle.
Next match on table 4, White Casement Senior and Tom Wick.
Very nice shot. He held that angle nice.
You go ahead and leave the stuff right here. We'll take care of it. Just pay the bill.
Really nice shot on that 4 ball. Had a nice spin on it to come out. Juiced it. Update on table 3. I'm just looking at the score. Looks like Chris Herrera's on the board. He's got 1. Jimmy has 4. Jimmy is lining up on the 9 right now, though. Boom. All right, Jimmy made it. He's on the hill at 5. Chris Herrera with 1.
Probably don't.
All right, looks like Adam's trying to bank this bad boy. Oh no, cut it. He's cutting it. And he scratched. All right, Dean's got these last 3 balls to get on the hill.
Thanks, guys.
Oh, you want? I just want to try it enough for you.
Thanks, guys.
Always. Appreciate you.
Of course. You guys are always good to me.
1 down.
Wish we played here more often.
Really nice shot there.
Oh, sorry, dear.
I was thinking I could go.
Gotta pocket this to
I had to
go
get out of taxiway.
I know.
5-4. He'll be on the hill. All right, there it is. Dean Howell on the hill. I don't think I've ever got to watch Dean shoot. Shooting really, really well. Shoots really, really well. Adam, or no, I'm sorry. Ben on the 4 ball over there. He's got the 4. 6 is down there by the 9. He did miss that. I think he's going to get some coverage though. Yep, that's the 6 ball right there that the cue ball's by. So he's got him blocked. RJ's thinking about the jump. Going for a stick. That's table 2. Dean over at table 1 for the break. For the hill. Table 4, we do have a new match. After Steve won that one against Eric Teets, we have Mike Caseman versus. Who's he playing?
He's always gonna tell you that shit.
Let me go check the card real quick as soon as after this break. See who Mike Caseman Sr. is playing. Dean's got the 9 moving. All right, D-May 1 on the break. I'm going to step over real quick and see who Mike Caseman Sr. is playing. I don't recognize the guy.
So that's the one guy on that team that if I beat him, I'll be happy.
It's a great course. You got lucky because they're talking tough.
All right, look like Mike Caseman Sr. is playing Tom Witten. I don't recognize him. Interesting. All right, Dean's thinking here. All right, Ben on table 2. I think he had ball in hand. Pocketed the 4. He's got the 8. He's got a really great angle to get up table on it.
Where? Stop on the house. I want to take you out.
Oh, so you come out and you switch it, huh? Nice. 3 sides. I'll be back.
Just go wherever. Plus, I have a certain girls who can't anyway. Here, it's a baby. It needs a place.
All right, Dean had a good hit on the 2 ball. All right, Ben Gonzalez is on the board.
Okay, well, some of them, yes.
Ben's got 1. RJ has 2.
No. But
What's up, Cody?
So we're working on this.
Got Cody in the house. Uh-oh. Oh, look at this guy. Look at this guy. Good try, Adam. Great try. A little 2-way shot there. Get the 2 to the bottom rail. Had a great try at the 9. Got it moving towards the pocket even. All right. Table 3, Chris Herrera, 2. Jimmy Sweeney, 5. Dean got down pretty quick with this. I think he's got a good look at the 2.
So you think we would both win the first 2?
Oh, he fired at this bank shot. Great try at it. Great shape on the 3 ball right there too, and the 4's in the other side pocket.
It's already in his head, so.
Oh no, I got to keep moving. Right, Chris Herrera with the break over on table 3. Down 2 to 5. He did pocket something. I think he's waking up. All right. Well, guy's got options. I think you could fire this 2 ball, stop it, go 3-4, and then make sure that 3 gets off the rail. He'll have a 3-9, I believe. Let's see how he wants to play this. Actually, looking at the screen, probably need to pull it back a touch, 2-3 inches. Yeah, looks like he rolled forward a ball.
I hope you get your ass knocked back out.
See how he wants to play this. I don't know if he's got a shot at making this combo and the 9. Almost looked like he tried to make that 3-ball clean. Or he was just trying to make sure he came off the 3 with the right angle to hit into that. I think Adam might have the edge of the ball here. What the play is to push it over by that 5 ball and try to get the cue ball over by that 7 on the top of that middle rail. I think he was trying both. I think he was trying to pocket it and get over on that rail for the 4. So Dean's got choices here. Looks like that 4 is off the rail. If he can get down here, either put the 4 in the side pocket or take it all the way up. Yeah, I'm not sure about that. I don't know if that was a product of him just blasting it like that, or if he just had a bad angle on it, where he thought the cue ball was going to head. Dean's getting the old jump stick out.
And I won't forget this time. And I won't forget this time.
Even better.
All right, over on table 3, had a bunch of safeties going back and forth, I think. Now Jimmy's got a 3-ball out. He made the first one. I think he got right on top of that 7, the next ball, which is the 7. I think he might have a good angle at it though. All right, so Dean did not succeed with his jump shot. Ball in hand to Adam. 4 on the side, 5 down in the corner.
Well, shoot.
We're at table 3. Jimmy decided to play a safety. Uh-oh, Adam. I'm not sure if he's got that angle. He is staring it down. He's getting down pretty quick. He must have a shot at it. All right. He's got some work to do here. Just draw it over to the rail and pop it back across. I think he just stunned it down there, it looked like, with how that cue ball went forward.
Alright, 250 each.
Uh-oh. Table 2.
Did you need another beer or anything?
RJ just pounded the 4-ball in. Drew it all the way to the back rail, about a quarter of the way back up the table, and he's hid behind the 9 now. Got to hit into that cluster, the 5's on the back side of that cluster. This is his next ball. All right, Mr. Adam with the out.
Yeah, if the shop's open, you can get
Boom.
to it.
All right, 5-5, Hill. Let's go, fellas.
Somebody's there.
You had a great match.
Then I can't get there.
RJ
But we do have one
with the
there.
hit.
One of my boys
Great
should
contact
be
on the 5. Going to leave Ben a shot, though. 5, 6. I don't think the 6 goes on that far table. I don't think the 6 goes in that top right corner. So we might try to just have to finagle over and work that 6 into the bottom right. 7's right there by the side. 8's right there. He's got a good opportunity. All right, Hill. Adam with the break.
Ryan.
Spadoosh. Oh. Ooh. All right. Do not know if the 9 goes in that corner. Past the 5. I think it should.
Annoying as fuck.
Do a little stun follow. Good angle on the 2.
But then again, a lot of people are annoying
Yep. Nice. Stun slide over. 3-9. Yeah, awesome. All right, for the match, Adam Roberts. 2-9 combo. Bam, Adam. What a match, guys.
Done.
Great match. Good shooting, Dean.
Done.
Well, Dean definitely woke up and found her gear there, so hopefully the rest of his tournament goes well.
Table 1, Jerry Smitty and Gerald Brennan.
All right, Jerry Smitty on table 1.
Yeah.
I thought they said Daryl somebody. I have to listen. Just gotta actually listen to do this job efficiently, huh? Hey, jealousy. Hey, jealousy. All right, what time is it, fellas? Ladies and gents, it's 12:09. Oh, what a shot, Ben. Ben on table 2 just kicked at the 7, cross-banked it, cross-side. I think he's got a good shot here on the 8. Into that bottom right corner. Might be a lot of angle, though. Guess we'll find out in a second. Jerry Smitty here on table 1 will be playing Gerald Branham. Oh, he went the top left or top right corner. Look at the bump. Go, Ben. Woo, woo. Nice bump on that 9. He's a, yeah. Oh, I got to change it.
Yeah, you just perfect. Thank you.
You got it. I need to type these names in real quick. So this guy's last name is Jerry Smitty. I've probably known him about 4 or 5 years. I thought his last name was Smith, and everyone just called him Smitty.
You probably caught it already, but it shows me.
I'm gonna chalk that up to the learn something new every day.
Oh, God. Yeah, you got time.
All right. Names are in. Let me get this score zeroed out.
Yeah, no problem.
Ben over on that table 2 tied it up, and he tied it up. He's racking for the break. All right, got a 0-0 match. I guess I can put that 0 in there.
There's left in there.
That's not showing up.
That's not concerning.
All right, table 3. Chris is fighting his way back. Chris Herrera now has 3. Jimmy Sweeney has 5. He's got a Jimmy's got a really tough cut in the side pocket over there. Bam, he nailed it for the win. All right, Jimmy Sweeney with the win, 6-3. Table 4, Mike Caseman Sr. 2.
Yeah, right. Yeah, just
Mr. Witten has 0. All right.
Next match on table 3, Francis Alvarenga and Norville Cole.
Ooh. All right. Jack,
I had like 6 or 7.
with the score, I typed the names in, and now I don't see how to change that.
What's that?
It's kind of like the score where you put the score.
All
It's
right.
gone.
I will come back. Let me get this back up.
Okay, you got it. I'm trying to get ahead of this situation. I guess I should have put 0s in there instead of leaving it blank, because now I lost the It's like I lost that ability to add a score. What's up, Alan Cox? He's sweating these matches from Nashville. Be in town this weekend. Anybody's looking to lose some money. You can probably try to set up a Scotch doubles match too.
Yeah, hey, you.
All right, Mr. Caseman over on table 4, 2-0 on Mr. Witten. He just broke, played a nice safety. So over on table 3, we got Santos playing this one guy over there. Let me get my fat big booty up and check it out.
Hello. I'm a 30-year dog reporter.
Yeah, you got it.
Wait, what do you got to see, right? You got to see it right when you sit down? I'm August and you see me. You were wearing glasses when I was there. You really can't see it.
Okay, so what happened is you put 0 in.
Yeah, I was trying to put, like, you know.
Mute you.
All right, had the man, the myth, the legend, Jack get in here and get the score thing figured out. Okay, so on table 3, we got Santo versus Norval Cole, and they just started. Match is underway.
I don't know, but I don't know.
And Smitty on the 3 ball here. See what he's thinking. Hey, I get some coverage there about a 5. I think Gerald can at least see a piece of this 3 ball. Dee, I just saw your message here. Adam won that match. Adam got it 6-5. I think that leaked out. Smitty has a shot on 4.
Me and JR are buddies for Chris. Good, because it's fun. His wife got married. So like he laughs to me.
That's funny, Alan.
Yeah, she's like, I need to talk to you outside. Terrible. She's like, I'm having issues. I'm like, you need to just stop arguing back and forth. If I wanted your man, I wouldn't have him already.
Oh, calling for a Jack. They need you on 2. Calling for someone to watch the hit over here on table 2. Looks like Ben's shooting.
We talked about it, kind of. But she told me she didn't want me to play anymore. So
2.
I respect it. I respect it.
What about you?
You want mine? I'm just like,
David Leo.
sorry.
Just play smart.
Don't leave him no wild cheese shots.
So, yeah. So
What'd you end up going for? Calgary?
7.
I went for fucking.
well, that's not women. They're kind of crazy.
Nah. I just didn't think I was going out. I don't know. I like I figured like 250. I put myself locked to 250.
I'm hoping I go for less.
Same there.
I'm out of money. That's everything I have. I'm like, I got $300. I had to scrounge up another 50. All right, that was a good shot by Gerald. Looks like RJ on table 2's got the 7 ball with a perfect angle to get over on the 8. I think he came up a little short. Gonna have to go at least 2 rails. Right 2.5. A nice shot there. Norval just stunned it in. Don't want to take any chances. Bounce it off the bottom rail. Got a long straight one here. Looks like RJ came up a little short over there. Oh no. Well, Smitty's going to have a really good look at this 9 ball, I think.
You're good. And then you know that person's good and you're good.
All right. Yeah, RJ came up short.
Well, it's hard because
Kind of didn't watch the shot, or he came too strong. Went 3 rails, 3.5 or almost 4. I don't think so though. I think he's a better shot than that. He probably just came 2 and came short, expecting this table to be faster. It's always crazy when you play fast tables, and then you play a shot you think's going to be fast, and the thing dies on you. Like, what the heck? It's been playing fast the whole match. And the time I need it fast, it dies on me. I think a lot of that has to do with the spin on the ball too, though.
cold feet, whatever. I don't even know, but no, still no. And he really wanted that, and I knew it. He was, when he called, he was like, I
So we've got an update on table 3. Santos already on the board with 1. Norval has 0. Mike Caseman now has 2. Mr. Witten has 0. I believe Mike Caseman here is going for the out. Got 4 balls on the table. Pocket to the first one, great angle. On the second to get down for the third. Can't tell if the 9 is hanging by the side pocket or if it's past it. It's a touch off the rail either way. We'll find out here in a second.
They were only together a year.
Yeah, it must be
We're married a year.
must be off the rail and going in the
I saw him
side.
at a hideaway. And Timmy's like, yeah, we're not together anymore. I'm like, you guys just what did you have? He's like, yeah, I was stupid. And I'm like, oh my god. I'm like, you know, you jinx yourself when you spend all that money, right?
So Smitty got the first W.
Please.
We'll mark this bad boy up.
Huh?
Made 1 on the break. Great look here at the 1 ball. I don't know if he wants to try to get down and put the 2 on the side. That's probably the shot, or take on that combo.
Very nice. Not to me anyway.
He's probably going to take on the combo. I don't know. He's revving up though.
Hey, look at who it is.
Yeah, he's going to take on that
How are
combo.
ya? I know.
So let me get Smitty here on the board, get his W up.
I was there. Just got out of shape.
All right, it's official. It's official. He's on the board.
And then, yeah, you got a great break, and then, yeah, 3 balls, and that's it. I'm happy with the way I played, though. My speed control was really good up until that
4 ball.
Stayed in it, you got ahead.
Yeah, you got ahead, yeah, because I started behind. Was behind the whole
Table 2, Norval shooting.
got ahead, got to the middle. Exactly right.
Have a good possibility to getting out. Yeah, the table got him. He tried to come 2 rails, or 3 soft, and the thing just took off on him. Smitty with the combo. It's a great shot. Probably the shot he should have shot the whole time. I'm thinking about sucking it out, putting it in the side for some reason. So he's got the 2.
Timmy was pretty. Timmy did. He did. And
I don't know if he wants to get an angle to go forward with some top left and come 3, 4 rails back at the 5,
That side, and I'd seen him forever. Actually, I'd
or if he wants to try to just suck it back down the rail. We'll find out here in a second.
I don't even know. So when he saw me, he's like, you don't even look like
All right.
you. I'm like, it's still me. Just,
I don't know if he can see this.
but
If he can, he's got to put a little 10 o'clock, I think, come 2, 3 rails. Get back down there for the
10
5.
years from now, and then you're fucking.
This will be the shot right here, though.
How about that? No, just kidding. Yeah, and he was too, because she was like, he wasn't allowed to go anywhere.
He's acting like he's got a piece of it.
And then she was, and then he followed, I guess he followed.
Nah, maybe not. He's jacking up. He's gonna try to swerve it and just make contact. Oh my goodness.
Or tell them, guess where I'm going? I'm going tonight. I told him not that. So I'll leave
That
you.
was a great try if he had to mass around that 6.
The babies. That's right. But
He just gave me the so close hip thrust.
But he,
This guy's loading up a ton of left. I think he's trying to come around. I will tell you, these tables are slick. Tried the shot quite a bit, practicing on them, and hopefully this doesn't slide right in that corner pocket. That was a great shot. Oh no. All right, well, we beat the side pocket.
one person, loves the other person more than the other person.
Beat the side pocket scratch, I should say.
I told him, I was trying to tell him, I was like, it's hard to find like a perfect match. There's always a, because then you should.
All right, I guess I got to keep my eye open because Mike Caseman is up 4-0, and he's putting the balls in the rack for the break. Norval over on table 3 just had a tough cut on the 9, rattled it and scratched. He gave up that game to Santos. He was going to have ball in hand with the 9 hanging. Got a bad hit over here by Gerald. 4 ball out here. I like this. This is a really good angle. Come off that rail. I think he needs more angle though, or just spin the shit out of it. Kind of don't want to come up short. Oh my goodness, he missed it.
Oh, she's a little biased.
All right, he chose not to come off that side there, the long rail there. Pretty nice shot. I don't know about this angle. I think I'd come 3, get it back out to the middle of the table. Just get some top right on it. Put the top on it to make sure it gets to that rail. You don't want to take a chance of it scratching.
2 bottles of water and a Corona? Okay.
Top right, spin it around. Santos just had a oops 9 over on table 3. Cut the 2 in, nicked the 9, and rolled about 3 feet. That was perfectly down the rail. Looks like this guy's going stun on it. Gerald here. Oh, he got it nice. Get to that rail and get out.
Yeah. But I see him walk around. He's one of my best friends.
All right, see if he can hold this. I'd rather come 2.5, 3 rails on this. That's a nice shot by Gerald. Just stun this in with no spin. Won't have to worry about scratching anywhere. Wow. These tables are fast, these rails are live. Didn't see the shot, I was looking away. You must have put some top English on that, huh? Okay, over on table 2, RJ has 3, Ben has 2.
Sure.
Ben shooting at the 7. Got the 8 there by the side pocket. 9 down by the corner. He's going top on the 7. It's a nice shot. Got to come with one more, just down off that bottom rail and back up. It's easy on these tables, they're so fast. Just hope he doesn't hit it too hard. There's an option of coming 2 rails back. All right, we got Gerald with the W. Mark him up. Let me mark him up. There he is. 1-1 on table 1. Smitty's having a good time. You guys missed the dance. Oh, Ben's going to be perfect over here on table 2. What a shot. What a shot. So he got 1, 2, 3. 3 in the partial over there. Great shot, Ben. Ben ties it up 3-3 on table 2. Santos and Norval on table 3 is 3 to Santos, 0 to Norval. Mike Caseman has 4 up on Mr. Witten. Got a really nice crowd in here. Not too packed yet. Everybody's able to move around. Have to get me some food soon. Feed my fatness. See what Jerry's doing here. Well, Jerry's gonna get pretty doggone fortunate, I believe. Okay. Ben racking up for the break. I do like Mr. Smitty. He's a good guy. He always has fun, always smiling, always talking crap. Plus, as an added bonus, he's a Michigan fan through and through. Table 4, Mike Caseman Sr. played a safe. It kind of leaked out. I don't know if it's Tom or Tim. Well, I don't know if that's the commentator's curse because he had a pretty solid look at a 4-ball out. I think I cursed him. He just cut the heck out of it and scratched. I think this Gerald went for the safety here. That's a really nice shot. Really nice shot. All right, I just gotta give a shout out.
All right.
One of my little partners I heard's watching the stream, Mr. John Mina. How you doing, dude? Miss you, man. It was great seeing you what was that?
Oh, beer. Sorry.
Week 2 ago? Great seeing you, man.
Okay, $8.
Gotta get you shooting again. Smitty with a shot. I didn't think he could see that. He drilled that thing. All right, Mike Caseman had ball in hand. He got out. He's on the hill 5-0.
Thank
Shooting really, really well today. A really good guy, too. Him and Smitty here are besties. They're both really, really good guys. I'm sure most people in this thing are, though. Well, Smitty. Now that one, the shot was to get the angle on that ball, to suck back over and put that 5 in the side with the angle to get down. I think he wanted to go up table with it. Yeah, I don't know if I'd try sucking it past that side pocket. Looks like he's getting low on it though. Yeah, that's not a good shot. Wasn't a great shot there, Smitty. Yep. He gave me the calm down signal. This guy's lining up the 6-9. I think that 4-ball out is easier than the shot. He's probably gonna drill it though, make me look like a dummy. Yeah, he drilled it. Great shot there, Gerald. Great shot. What we got going on here? What we got going on over here? Oh, you did? Let me see. I'm just now looking at the comments, man. Thanks everybody for the love. I appreciate it. And yes, I am having a good time. Try to do that. I think that's my nature, though. I think I'm a little goofy. Try not to hide it. So Gerald here's got 2 wins. Oh, well. Trying to update this bad boy. All right, here we go. Here we go.
Delayed nga lang. Nakikita ko. Iyan ako, ipasa ko sa asawa ko. Gusto niya daw manood.
Nice, nice, nice. All right, everybody. Got a 2-1 race, 2-1 match here on table 1. Table 2 is 3-2. Or I'm sorry, 3-3. It's tied up. Ben's at the table. He's got a shot at the 7 there. That's the one right there on the bottom left corner pocket. The 8 looks a little tied up. He can hit into this right now. I think he's got the angle to separate those, or I don't know if he looks like he's going top. He might be trying to just spin around and get on that other rail, or he might be just shooting that 8 and 9 in the side. Let's go, Ben. Let's go, RJ. I like everybody. No favorites. You got a tough shot here. Gerald, what a shot, Gerald. Get down there, don't get straight. He's good, he's good. See if you can get back out close to the center of the table. Just get off that rail, give yourself an angle to pop back over for the 4. I think he got there, he's got a good angle. I think. Oh, Ben missed he must have missed that 8-9. RJ drills the 8. Shoot this 9 down in that bottom right corner. All right, I gotta keep my eyes open over here because Santos on table 3 has 4-0. All right, RJ drills that 9 ball. He goes up 4-3. All right, I guess Gerald likes these cuts. I'd say it's almost a natural shape back down here for that 5, but these rails are so live, these tables are so fast. I'd be careful not to overspin it too and get on the other side of the 5. He's going low. He's going combo, I'm not sure. It was a good shot. I don't know if you want to be there though. I think the 6 is going to come, or the 7 is going to come into play. You might be able to top right it and try to get it back just up the center. Just take it straight up the center table. See what he's got. He's going middle or low. He's going to try to stun over to that rail and shoot that up shoot it all the way up. He shot that really, really well. I didn't think he could get over there like that. That was a solid shot there, Gerald. He's shaking his arms out. They must have. On table 2, they must have missed a game somewhere because it's. Oh, I'm sorry. RJ did a 1-9 combo. Thank you. There, David DeVito. My eyes.
He's on the hill now.
Yep, RJ on the hill. 5-3. Ben's been fighting though. It's a great match. Table 4. They're breaking sticks down. Looks like Mike Caseman Sr. 1-6-0 versus Mr. Witten. Santos still at 4-0.
Next matchup, table 4, Dennis Trujillo and Martin Miller.
All right, let's go, baby. Let's go, Jeremy.
Sorry.
Go get him, buddy.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah.
Thank you.
All right, calling more matches already. Around the world, around the
inumin kasi malamig.
Yeah, I didn't see how we got in trouble there. Yeah, Smitty, I'm not sure why you're shooting it straight up. I guess to hold that angle for the 7, but
Yeah, it's all good.
I think he's shooting across it.
Alright.
Well, I guess stun right and spin it up the rail. I hit it solid. Man, he got way down. He got past the dang ball. Around the world. Ben. Jerry drills it to bring it even. 2-2.
Yeah, I'll let them know I give it to you. Thank you. I'll see you tomorrow. Let's go practice a little more. All right. They call Dennis and Art. I'm on deck.
Ooh. So table 4, they just announced Dennis Trujillo and Mark Miller. All right, table 3, Santos is on the hill. 5-0. I guess I can't turn my head or look at my phone, huh? Holy moly. Trying to watch some of the comments and
Magic man. Now you see him? Now you don't.
yeah, no kidding. Yeah, Santos is making quick work over there. Norval's a really good guy, though. He's got ball in hand. He's got an opportunity here. What's he shoot? I think he's on the 2. He's got, oh, no ball in hand on the 3. He chose not to go 3-9. 4's on the rail, 5's on the rail. He got behind the 4. Tried the combo. Missed it. We got RJ on table 2 in the background there. He is shooting a 5-ball. 5, 6, 7, 9 left on the table. Gerald drilled that shot. If he's shooting the 3-ball combo here, I think I'm trying to play it safe. We're in table 2. RJ, I think he just tried to spin it just off the rail and up a little bit center table, and it went way down to the other end. He's just smiling though. All right. Who's behind the 7? No, I think he's not. He's got some options. This guy drilled that 3-ball combo, I think. Good job, Gerald. Really solid safety RJ played over on table 2. All right, nice cut, nice cut. The ball's just gone so fast. Just see Arnold telling me to tell Jerry hi. They got me behind a bunch of plexiglass. I'll try to tell him when I can. All right, he missed it. He's gonna come out all right. Look at Jerry's putting on his thing cap over here. I can see the smoke coming out of his ears. Over on table 3, Santos just pocketed the 7. Got a really tough cut on the 8 to bounce back around for the 9. He drilled it. Going up table. Not a problem. Getting down on the 9. Oh, Smitty, great try. That was the shot. That was the shot, sir. Oh, get past that side pocket over there, too. RJ's got these last 2. You said your next table, Cody? All right. Let's go. We'll do work. Do work. Bam. Alrighty. Gerald shooting a 3. I don't think you would want to make this. There's no advantage to making it. Yeah, I don't blame him. That's a nice shot. That's a nice shot. Safety. So it looks like RJ did close that mouth shot over there. 6-3 versus Benjamin. Benjamin did a great job. He fought really hard.
On table 2, Brian Copeland and Jerry Duke.
So I'm thinking I would pick this up and give it to him, but I mean, you got a free whack at it with how that 4's sitting. Sure as heck don't want to make it. Yeah, I guess. Try to come 2-3 at it. I'll spin the heck out of this, Smitty. Yeah, good try, guys. Not too shabby, not too shabby. Oh, look at this shot. Woo, woo, woo. What a shot. What a shot, Gerald. All right. I like that. I like that. I think Jerry's odds of making contact with this 3 aren't amazing. Might try to get that 8 up on this bottom rail to the right there. Just get it away from the 9, make his out harder. Way to fight over there, Ben.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah. That was a heck of a try. They're debating it. I think it was a foul. They weren't sure. Shows what I know. Hell, he freaking was close as heck on that. All right, ball in hand to Gerald. Table 2, they just announced they're setting it up. We got Brian Copeland versus Jerry Duke. Waiting to see. I've seen Brian around. I don't know him. I've ever seen him shoot or shot with him at all. Jerry's a really good guy. He's if you open that pocket, that was a hell of a shot. Jerry's an old Mickey's guy, like myself. Table 3, we've got David De Leon versus Cody DeVito. Table 4, looks like Dennis Trujillo won the first one, so he's up 1-0 on Mark Miller. Let's see if I can get to the end of this game, and then I need to go warm up. All right. Played a safety. I think it leaked out a little. Smitty's got a piece of it. We'll put this right back in his eyeball. No, he's. Oh wow. Man, he stuck that right on top of the 5. I think he's going one rail at it. Oh. All right. So good thing Smitty did move that A-ball. No, don't do that. Why are you doing that? Oh, it goes. I thought he was lining up the combo. I had to look at the screen. And yeah, it goes. So I think stop that right there. You got an angle. Then you could have just bottom righted it back up to the just past the center of the table. Stop shot on the side, pull it back a couple inches, 8 in the corner, natural angle to shoot across for the 9. So he's getting low on this. I guess he's coming 2 back at that 8. Hope he doesn't get too straight on it. He's loading this thing up though. Oh no, he teased me. Hit the rail, bounce. Wow, pretty straight. I think he's done over. He's going top there. What a shot, Smitty. All right, I will mark this score up, and then I am going to be heading out. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Stream's still going to go. I'm going to mute this mic and take off. You guys have a great day. Hopefully I'll come back on later. Had a lot of fun. All right, guys. See everybody later.
Hey guys, sorry for the delay in getting back on here after Travis left. Also, thank you to Travis. He was great covering for me. Just had to get some things caught up, and we're good to go. Jerry Smitty and Gerald Brenham having a tightly contested match here. Neither one seems to be in great form, but they're scraping and battling and clawing their way to the games. Looks like Gerald's banking this ball back across corner. Well, I like that bank because it leaves a tough shot on him. He did leave him a tough cut, but that bank instead of the cross side, which kind of has a tendency to sell out a shot. Again, want to thank everybody for tuning in, supporting. This is the 22nd annual Doc Hill Memorial 9-Ball Championship at Rum Runner. Thanking Gino Hill and the whole staff here at Rum Runner for putting on being great hosts for it. This is a tournament people plan for all year long, and Rebecca and I are just happy to be a part of it. It's a fantastic tradition. Looking forward to doing the Andy Mercer next week as well. And April 23rd and 24th, sorry, 22nd, 23rd is the Western Women's Charity 9-Ball Championship. So that's going to be another great event here at the Rum Runner. For those of you who haven't been here in Vegas to the Rum Runner, it's one of the best pool bars around, not just in Vegas. It's a great pool bar, fantastic food, great bar. The tables are in good shape. It is the classic pool bar of Vegas. So Gerald wins that game to pull it even at 4-4. It's a race to 2 now between these two gentlemen. On table 2, it looks as though Jerry Duke just won a game to pull ahead of Brian Copeland 3-2. Trying to keep the online bracket up as well.
All my
Hold your what?
Hey.
Yeah, sorry I ran late.
Oh, no worries, you're good.
I haven't. I just signed a new contract.
On table 3, Cody DeVito is down 4-1 against David De Leon. And on table 4, Dennis Trujillo is on the hill 5-0 against Mark Miller.
You know, I worked for Caesars Corporation for 27 years.
Oh, really?
I remember seeing you when you first started. You went to Rio or someplace training, and I walked by.
I was.
And I stuck my head in the field.
I was. That's brutal. That's brutal. The first week when they make you.
Oh, yeah, but
it's like starting a job doing kindergarten.
I didn't know if they still did all that or not.
Yeah. Supposed to ask the customer what they
Gerald's
need.
got a tough situation here.
Before you leave, you're supposed to go, is there anything else?
Really,
The best bet is to try a save.
If you need me, call me. Yeah.
That's a tough shot to play safe, Fox. You don't know how that one's always going to come off that 8 ball. Jerry has a shot here, but doesn't have a lot to play with because if he makes 1 ball, that 2-8 is not an easy combo. An 8 looks to be just off the rail. So if he shoots this, he wants to go probably across and back. I'll get a step away. I'll be right back. That was a terrific out by Gerald. Pulls up to the hill. He needs 1, Jerry needs 2. It's a race to 6. We just had Dennis Trujillo win 6-0 over Mark Miller on table 4, and Cher Bolinati and Jim Tyson are just starting. Cody DeVito and David DeLeon. Cody's got 2, David is at 4. It's a race to 6, of course. And on table 2, which you can see, Brian Copeland's shooting and playing Jerry Duth. That is a race to 4 now. That's 2-2.
Drinks. Cocktails. Drinks. Another? Okay, gotcha. Gotcha.
Made a ball on the break, but this is defensive strategy here. Good play there, puts the 1 ball into clutter, leaves a cue ball on the rail. Always good defense to leave the cue ball on the rail. Gives them much less to work with. Smitty can see at least part of the right edge of the right part of the 1 ball here. They leaked, did not want to hit that 5 ball. He leaked it out so we can see the 1 and can play safe right back to him. Doesn't have much of an offensive shot here. Got to thank Shannon for her awesome service. She's taking care of everybody.
He wanted, he did the game winning goal. So I was like,
All right, next matchup is Paul Gauthier versus Ryan DeBerg. Just to give some updates real quick. On table 2, Tim Chang is up 3-1 against Joe Klemchek. On table 3, Zeke DeRose is up 2-0 against Eddie Lee. And on table 4, Cher Bolinati is up 5-4 on Jim Tyson. That's Hill to Cher and about to probably go Hill. Jim's at the table and has about a 3-ball out. So apologize, I have to step away to take care of some things, and I will try to get back to do some more commentary as well. All right, everybody. I've got to thank Joe Canella for sitting in. He's going to do some commentary on the rest of this match and maybe one more. So have fun and chat away. I'm going to move this over for you a little bit so you can see kind of some of the chat that some people may have.
Should have got my glasses.
No
All right,
worries.
so here we are at the 2023 Dock Hill. Fantastic field with probably about 2/3 of it that are capable of winning this thing. It's a really, really balanced field, one of the most even ones ever. On the stream table here right now, we got Mark Yago and Brian Miller. Mark was one of the higher bids in the Calcutta, but Brian's a handful. He's been playing in the Diamond Division here locally for years and years. Currently on table 2, Travis Adams is on the hill versus Daryl Evans, 5'3", but Daryl's got a good chance to get out here.
I cut this thing fucking smooth, and I don't have the volume on, but they were commentating.
Table 3 is just beginning with, looks like George Meyer and Calvin Lowe, and Sue Orr is playing Scott Modine on table 4. They just started also. Mark just played a safety that he's not happy with, and has a chance to be down 4-0 here. Short races to 6. It's a tough hill to overcome.
And I think it was after this rack when I asked for the score was, I should have never asked. I don't ever worry about this. Excuse me.
Oh, Brian hung it. Mark got a break there. Big difference, 3-1 and 4-0 going to a short race like these are.
I have no idea why you say they can't put it up. They do put it up. They don't put it up right on the first day. Yeah, just have patience, John. Put it up last year, they'll put it up again.
In a minor miracle, I figured out how to change the score on this. Daryl on table 2 just won the last rack, and it's currently 5-4. Travis. Daryl made a ball and a break. If he could get out here, he could be hill. For those of you debating coming out, come on down to the Rum Runner. They got plenty of good food and drinks here. Got the best bar owner for supporting pool in maybe in the West Coast, maybe in the one of the ones in the country, I would say. That's how much he puts into pool here, Gino Hill. Big supporter. Mark is going to push here.
I see it the other day, I was like, wow, it's early. That's what she said. So you made that long cut. So he made that long cut up the rail. I think he makes his brain too. I couldn't make it. He didn't make any of my stuff. Oh, he double faked it. Yeah, I tried it twice to make his first one at Mr. Lowe. No, did you see that though? Straight in shot on the 6 ball. He was playing position on the 7.
Brian feels good about that one. He just come by and give me a thumbs up with the roll there. Playing safe. Nice hit by Mark. Gonna leave him a shot though, but with not ball in hand, executed the jump.
I mean, I played him once. I don't really know him. Met him before.
He plays okay. But it's
Unorthodox. Kind of reminds me of Creedy.
Nobody here's playing the lose. I mean, so.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying.
He plays like. Yeah, I couldn't believe
Did
it.
you watch?
Next week we have the Andy Mercer here at the Rum Runner. Same thing. We have a
He's got the most unorthodox fucking everything.
3-day weekend here with that great tournament. It's been going on for quite a few years, and get to come up and you get to be here and watch some of the top pros play in person. I know
I remember coming here. There was a couple guys.
there's going to be a bunch of pros in it. Very, very strong field.
Not need to have.
Warren Kamko is in it. I know I believe he's a 2-time winner. Table 2 right now. Travis needs to finish the 8 and 9 to win that match. He got another turn at the table in this rack. Looks like that's going to happen. He's pretty straight in on the 9.
Two more on the break there.
And Mark gets to the table here with a table he should be out on.
Cut it right in, break out. This is where I fucked up. So we need to show them the 2 right now. This is shot on the 2. Yeah. I pushed it and I broke it. That's normal on the valley.
And he overstroked that ball quite a bit. Mark doesn't look, he's not on top of his game today for sure. It's definitely not his A game. Made a nice recovery though, that's for sure. Cuts the 9 in, makes it within 3-2.
Maybe that's the one thing. Can't order it. Oh no, that was. No, I can't see it. I gotta spin the shit out of it to get around there. Just to get it.
Table 3, Calvin is up 1-0 over George Meyer, Calvin Lowe, and table 4, Sue Orr is up 1-0 over Scott Modine. Like I was telling you, you want to be down here next week. You get to watch some of the top players in the world, worldwide, not just here locally, not just in the United States. We have some Warren Kamko from the Philippines, very, very accomplished player. I believe Aloysius Yap is playing. Off the top of my head, I'm trying to remember who else.
here.
Max Eberly.
This way I'd have been on that
Max
side.
got in. Brian Parks.
Instead of cutting in, I should have went the other way. If I had gone this way, I'd have been straight as but I'm still 2 racks ahead.
Oh.
And this is where it starts slowing down the shot.
Brian rolled that ball in and he got himself hooked behind the 9 ball. Made a nice shot, but
So here's, I don't have a shot on this board. So my goal is put it up here.
left himself in a pretty tough spot here.
But I had to shoot over the 9. So I put it on it. Almost got that one. And believe it or not,
Table number 2, getting ready to tee it off here is Eric Kinzer and
he gets right fucking
Adrian Vasquez, and Eric Kinzer will be starting on table 2 here.
he gets off that. I didn't think he could see that. I thought for sure he was going to skip this stuff. Did he play the This is first time breaking since the beginning of the match. So I've got to go. That's the 9 ball there, so I don't know how to kick it.
You told me too, and I.
Brian waiting on
I was like, oh, I messed up.
Sue to shoot so he can get to the end of the table here.
You guys okay?
It rolled back in the You'll get thick shit done.
Oh, gotcha.
Probably bring me another bottle of water.
Coke, bottle
So the
water,
way
okay.
the way I hit it, I was trying to get it to the bottom rail,
Coke,
but
bottle water, sorry.
I stroked it
Thank
too
you.
hard. I stroked it too
Hit
hard.
coming off the rail, but he's not going to get a rail. Mark's going to get ball in hand with a chance to get even in the set
I
here.
stroked it too hard, so when I came back and kicked the one, and I came back and play, I was trying to get it on the bottom rail.
Yep. Dad, you need anything?
I don't need anything Rebecca did.
She said Coke.
Okay.
Dad, you need that?
I'll find one.
There's one right here.
Well, this match is all tied up at 3.
We got lucky on that one. It was 2 balls so bad that I was on the side. Huh? What?
Squeeze by it.
So then he misses that. Look at this. He missed it.
We're down to a race to 3 on table 1 here.
And right at, this was about the time I asked if the score was good. I should have picked that one. That was the problem. I got into my head that, oh fuck, I only need 18 balls. And we need fucking 45.
Eric Kinzer broke and made short work of his first rack, running out very smoothly. Taking a 1-0 lead over Adrian.
Thank you, babe. Catching me up.
Our tournament director, Jack Murray, here doing a fine job. This is a lot of work, big effort. Big undertaking running something like this size.
think he misses it. I can't remember. No, he did. Okay. Live a lot of seclusion there.
Mark missing the 6 ball there and leaving Brian an opportunity.
I saw that I had to move it over, and I want to make sure you knew that you didn't have to do your
I don't know, I like it. Where I want to be.
No, I figured you probably would have, so.
You got a big property or? Huh? You got a big, I live in a high.
Appreciate you playing in it, though.
Yeah.
Or appreciate you playing in it. It's a great tournament to play in. Good experience.
I would be secluded now, would I?
No, that's what it is. It's one of those where as much as how good you shoot as
Go, Joe.
your opponents make.
445.
Oh, yeah, that was a nice thing.
Very unlike Mark. Very unlike Mark. Those aren't shots that he misses very often. Brian.
Been here or there. I got a table in the
Table 4, Scott just took advantage of Sue's miss on the 9 ball and has tied it at 1. George and Calvin are still tied at 1.
So now he's up to 19 and I'm
Mark put a nice stroke on that ball. Mark takes the lead 4-3.
Corner got really warm. I wanted to start the fans up, so really good. He's got no beef whatsoever. It's almost as though he didn't have
I can get around the center.
But I also tested
It'll actually go off.
as an acknowledgement. I said, bro, I don't want the pot to be short of dollars, so I'm going to take it out of what I will get paid. But he hasn't even acknowledged that, so I don't know if they've seen it. If they didn't see it, I don't know.
Mark with a scratch there in the side pocket. This will
He had to run out for a base. He had some issues with one of his ATMs.
give Brian a chance here to get even. Ball in hand on a 3.
It's not bad, and I love it because this is that folding table that I got, and it works perfect. It's
I'm gonna look to shoot the 3-7
the hard part with
combination.
it is we don't have this at the back because we don't have the room here. Well, I think next time when we do it, we're gonna turn these tables this way for the Mercer. They do it this way so that you get more seating on it. If we do it this way, they would be about right here, and then we can put something back there, which of course make it harder.
Jack, Scott's please.
Calvin Lowe's just taking a 2-1 lead over George. Table 3. Mark overspun this and got below the 8. Nice safety right there by Mark. That was a great shot. Great shot right there. My friend Terry Downey, ex-teammate and good buddy that passed away a few years ago, would call that game winner. Sometimes they're going to kick out of it on you, but pretty big favorite from here.
So the thing is, if he would have told me instead of just saying no, then I would have.
Well, like you said, he changed his story as soon as I asked what the score was. Clearly, I changed my story.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I said.
Right.
Yeah, I said the same thing. I have no idea what you're talking about.
Mark goes to the hill. Adrian just tied up Eric on table 2, 1-1. George still ahead 2-1 on table 3, and Sue and Scott are 1-1. Sue has a pretty good chance of getting out here. These are still first round matches. In another round or two, the winners bracket will be coming back. The winners from this morning will be coming back to play.
That he should make every day of the week. Hill. Huh? No, we did smack it on the table, so I sent a message saying, hey, love your patch, if I was playing the tournament, don't ever smack your cue on my table. How you usually get your ATM? Yeah.
This was premium stuff too.
Mark
We'll be right back.
giving Brian a chance anyway. Back to the table here and take control of the table. Sue just went ahead 2-1.
You need anything, Joe?
Very nice crowd here at the Rum Runner right now. Everybody watching and enjoying the pool and the cocktails and the food.
Okay. He said I could come here. Sorry, I didn't know.
I think he gets out on this rack. And this is what he goes ahead.
Brian trying to go 2 rails, get down below that 2 ball, caught the point.
Oh, this is the one we get in the 9-ball safety battle also. We made the 7.
Trace Kane texted me and says, we have action.
Because these tables
Arizona plays Arizona State in the Pac-12 tournament today at 8:30. We got action. Sent him kind of a picture from where you're sitting with the laptop on the table. Said it wasn't for the doc, I would be there.
Shot by Mark.
Well, I've only had 2. I don't want to go into it.
What's the safety right here? The rail. Your ball again.
Get things all sorted out with
Well, my brakes started suffering at this point too. 4, 6, 8. Yeah, all of them left on the table. So now I'm only at 5. 16 weeks. 28.
Uh-oh.
Everybody thought I had this team. Well, everybody that was left was everybody bailed.
Yeah, you were busy.
This one was most of the racket.
That's pride right there. That's pride.
Brian sinks this. He will be breaking to get to the hill and tie the match up.
Oh, good. So you had a good handle on it to begin with.
So he gets most of the
5-4, and nothing has changed on the other tables. Table 2 is 1-1 with Adrian and Eric. Table 3 is 2-1 Calvin over George. And table 4, we just had an accident with a player bumping into another player while they were shooting. And they're going to discuss it with Jack, but I don't think there's much they can do about that. Dry break for Brian.
No, it's 34, 34, 33. Yeah, dragging out. This is an easy out.
Then we get to I'm on the first team. I've got the chance that I've been getting beer yet. I'm coming down for
If it was empty, I took it, but... Okay. Here's that. Sorry about that.
That cost me.
Sorry. It is for sure going through. Thank you.
So this rack costs me.
I was down and stayed up till 5 in the morning watching the Knights game. Rewatching the Knights game. Because I love them, and Alec Martinez is my other husband, and he scored the game-winning goal. I have to watch it. Torture myself, and 10 people got ejected from that game in the third period. Wild. Okay, continue the conversation.
Mark getting a good roll there on the
Okay, Al.
3 ball.
Aaron, you good?
Yeah, I wish I could read that fucking board. They should have it. The senior board.
Magnifying glass on the side. Use your phone and blow it up.
No, I found the match, but it's Eric.
As I said, I ended up playing.
It says 10.
Eric.
No, Darren, when you go right, I know it's a new thing
Yeah.
for you, but
Here, I tried to play.
What I do is I use my phone, the photo.
George just tied his match up. Calvin at 2 apiece. Nice shot there by Mark.
Here, I'll hold your tray.
Stop it. Married woman.
From here, I can't tell if he can get on the 5. I think he's got to try to bump something here. I think he's got to try to bump the 9, maybe. Tough to tell from the angle I'm sitting at. Doesn't look like there's a window to get on the 5.
Some of them like to.
I know.
I remember the board.
Missed the breakout.
I'll tell you, the old pool parties at the Hacienda were the best ever. That was a fucking swingers parties.
Oh, I don't know.
But when I worked at Boulder State, we had karaoke on Friday and Saturday night.
Right. Pretty good safety there.
Friday night, the swingers, this group used to show up, and when they sit there, they'd all put their fucking keys in the hat. And at the end of the night, they'd all leave, and the girls would go up and grab a set of car keys, and that's who they would. Wow. Not a looker in the room. I mean, not one looker. I remember doing over
BBW club over there. When I was like,
we have a big block here.
you ain't getting around.
Brian's jumping, tough shot here. Tough to, I don't believe he can make it and keep the cue ball out of the hole in the corner. I don't know about the side. Well, he hit it full and
That's the only thing that covers it up.
left mark. Very makeable shot here. Chance to get out for the match.
Yeah, I always wondered why
One girl had leather on, like the Turbo Rock concert. It's not worse. I was like, otherwise cows were duct tape. It takes a lot to cover all that.
Me and my wife were going to the beach one time.
Yeah.
Should I wear the one piece or the two piece? I said, do you think you can fit all that in one piece?
Mark on the match ball here. And Mark wins 6-4.
Next match on table 1, Liv Pinot and Ray Mann.
Ray Man. What?
Go kick gas, brother.
Hey, old one. Hey, you're all right.
I'm going to be stepping out for a few minutes here. I'll try to come back in later.
All right, everybody. We have a match here between Glenn Kiddo and Rayman. Not sure if Ray tried to bet a side of pizza on this one or something, but that usually gets him motivated. Glenn's always a contender for this tournament. Give some updates. On table 2, Eric Kinzer and Adrian Vasquez are playing. That's 2-2 in a race to 6. On table 3, George Meyer and Calvin Lowe are playing, and Calvin is up 3-2. And on table 4, Sue Orr is playing Scott Modine, and that scores 3-1 in a race to 6. Jeff Gray, that's funny. No popcorn needed. Yeah, Brian had a chance in that last one. Mark started off a little bit slow, and Brian took advantage of some opportunities. But Mark did a good job of gathering himself to come back with a win. Glenn's been a long time Southern Nevada Diamond Division player. I remember doing battle against some of his teams on numerous occasions. Yeah, that would have been the biggest upset of the tournament if Brian had beat Mark Gago. Mark was one of the top picks in Calcutta. Brian's one. He's always had heart. He fights and fights and fights. I just don't see him playing as much anymore. I think if he had more chance to play and warm up and practice, he may fare better in the tournament. That match is always going to be a tough one for him, though, because Mark's a powerhouse. This shot, I think you might see the 9 move here. Oh no, he's moved a little bit. Ray's always liked cheese on his pizza. Four balls in a tricky spot down there behind the 9. And with the 7 where it is, it makes the 3 rail out safe a little tricky. 3 and the 8 could be balls that get in the way of getting that ball to clear out. Got a great crowd here, as always, sweating the Dock Hill. Players, Calcutta bettors, just spectators in general. Anybody who wants to get a first-hand look at it, come on down to the Rum Runner. Yeah, Jeff, we've been clipping along pretty well. I added 5 minutes to the time frame from last year. We used to do it as 45 minutes in between round time frames, so it'd be a 10 o'clock round, 10:45 round. We just went to 10, or that extra 50 minutes instead of 45. And it doesn't sound like it does a lot, but it really, I think, has helped with the pace of play and how things have worked out. And I also have to tip my hat to the players. We haven't had any players really even mentioned as slow playing. Everyone's playing at a good pace, and they're serious about it, but they're still playing at a good competitive pace. All right, on table 3, Calvin Lowe's now at 4. He's up 4-2 over who's his opponent? Over George Meyer. Sorry, George Meyer. Glenn tried a tough cut on that 4 ball. Ray's got an opportunity here if he can keep it, if he can stay in line. And again, we do appreciate all of you tuning in. I love the interest that the Doc Hill always generates. Please share our links to the stream, subscribe and like our channels. Appreciate all of your support. Adrian Vasquez has taken a 3-2 lead on table 2. Glenn should be out here to take game 1. On table 4, Scott Modine has just taken a game back from Sue Orr, so it's now 3-2 Sue in a race to 6. All right, Glenn got that first game. I'm going to thank my wonderful wife Rebecca, who worked a full day of work and now is here helping me out so I can come commentate to you and keep the board updated and watch hits. Tell you, the bar table 9 ball, the games can go quick sometimes. You never know which table's opening next. Looks like a dry break there for Glenn. Ray looks like he might be eyeing up either the 1 in the corner or might be moving the 9 ball. We'll see. Well, it looks like Glenn can see this 1 ball, or at least see an edge of it. Yeah, you can see it. He's lining up the 2 ball, just seeing where he can make it from the 2-4 combo. Trick here is maintaining shape for the 2 ball and not getting hooked by the 7. We hit that ball well. Came up inside of that. It's not going to be easy to play shape here for the 3 ball. He's got a small window between the 5 and the 6, where he comes around to either play a bank or a save. And now he has some work to do. This is not an easy kick. He's trying to get a shot he didn't have. It's hard to see that he didn't have a lot of options there. All right, well, Adrian's working for you, Jeff. He just took a 4-2 lead against Eric Kinzer on table 2.
Right, that's the difference right there.
So we had an interesting situation happen a little bit ago. Sue Orr was shooting at the 1 ball on table 4. Brian was racking. Neither one were really cognizant. Neither one was there. And hold on one moment. Yeah, sorry. Anyways, it was a situation where Sue was down for a shot. Brian was racking. Neither one knew they were there. Brian backed up when he was finished and bumped into Sue, causing her to hit the cue ball. And one of the good rules in the BCA is outside interference is not a foul on that shot. Both players agreed to reset the balls where they were and have to shoot it again. If they wouldn't have agreed, it would have been replayed the rack. But some of the interesting things that happen in a tournament format. Well, Eric got that one, so it's now 3-4. Adrian on that table 2.
Did Derek give you 140?
Yes.
Did Derek bring you this 100?
Alright, Glenn's got himself a tough shot. He played the bank on it, and he nailed that. That was a great shot.
When we're sitting, everybody's even.
That was a great shot. He takes a 2-0 lead on Rayman.
Yeah, I'm waiting for 5:30. Not bad. I made a lot of errors. Last name is Mark.
Calvin Lowe has gone to the hill on table 3, even though he just bumped into a player shooting because he wasn't watching where he was going. It's one thing you people have to do when you're playing in tournament play. Be cognizant of your surroundings. It's part of being having good pool etiquette.
Hi, I saw your name on the bracket. Doing all right? Saw Hunter said he helped you out?
Did he play? Oh, well, he's not
I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Your kiddos are all right? Yeah.
Glenn gets on this 2-ball right. He may have a 2-10 combo. Looks like he has it if it goes. Can't see if the 2-ball goes behind the 9 from this angle. Well, obviously it did.
I just dropped out of my Thursday team. They need a player. That's it. I'm only doing Tuesdays. Good, actually. I'm doing great. Work is good. I just work to play a lot to see my kids. Yeah, it's good. Yeah. I know, it's been a long time. I don't even know how to
I was suffering every time I played like this.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I got 3.
Glenn's likely to play that 5-9 combo.
Well, I have other problems, so yeah, so I don't need to change fatty. I mean, I have my moments. I'm eating a cheese sandwich today, I'm thinking about eating some chicken strips.
That's a good shot. That was not wired. He hit that pure.
Your body will get better at it. Your liver is still producing bile. You just don't have a little extra storage container. But your body will adjust and eventually just catch it.
All right, Glenn's up 3-0. Adrian tried to play the 3-5 combo over there and jarred both balls.
A little little bit, that's what's going to work harder. I mean, it's still producing the same amount, it's just doesn't have a place where it's storing it, so it has to always do the same cleaning, I guess.
I'll be in here holding half my calls.
I hope everything comes out all right.
All right, I'll be right back. All right, I had to go watch it over there on table 2. All right, Sue Orr has gotten to the hill. She's up 5-2 on table 4. Gotta say, it's not looking good for you, Jeff.
I'm sure it makes sense. She went through your time.
Somebody you met on.
First round. We played each other last year.
Right.
Glenn has a manageable rack here. Every ball has a pocket. It looks like the 5 goes by the 9.
One thing.
All right, looks like Calvin has won over on table 3. I'll be back in a bit. Sorry about that, guys. Had to step away to help take care of something. Glenn is now up on the hill 5-0. And table 2 behind it is Hill Hill between Eric Kinzer and Adrian Vasquez.
$5 still on the table. Thank you. You know, anybody's going to have classes going to say that.
It's a good month to be in Vegas. St. Patrick's Day.
We've always had this usually we run the parade.
Pretty sure Kinser just pulled a move.
What happened?
So he's bridging over the 4 ball to make the 3. And the 4 was mostly hidden by the 9 ball, but he moves it just enough where you can see it.
Oh, really?
And Adrian tells him to leave it there.
Oh. See what karma does here.
Next match on table 2, Errol Sharon and Hector Villarreal.
You guys need any drinks over here? No, thank you. Thank you. You guys need any drinks over here? That way, just make sure you got it. Okay. Everybody over here? Take what you want, Jared. Over here.
This next available match.
Maybe they're scaring the slow
I don't even know what it was. Whatever has a sticker, I think that.
Yeah, I know. I want it.
Okay.
Jack said he's paying back the money comes with interest, so I don't think we can worry.
Well, lack of.
Said like it's about paying.
All right, it looks like Ray's going to get on the board here.
Okay, fine. No, buddy.
Playing the game, though.
you never quit your
I didn't even get that much fun.
Yeah.
All right, now on table 2, we've got Hector Villarreal versus Errol Sharon.
She always got to be like, I have to take her to the
I don't know how, but yes. I did break and run the last game, okay? That's if I have a shot to try to miss it, get a safer, and miss the ball down, I push it. Every single time the ball would come all the way around and get the perfect down. Every fucking time, I'm like, I have the personally said
Okay, sports fans, we have two of the quickest players here and playing on table 1 that are in this event. They won't be wasting any time here. We have Christina Gonzalez and Robert Azevedo, two very good local players. There's all local players in this event, but two very strong players. Had the pleasure of competing with and against both of them for a while. They're both very, very, very good players. On table 2 right now, we have Errol Sharon ahead of Hector Villarreal 3-1. Table 3. I have to look. No, I got it. Okay, Constantine and Scott Madrano are 2-2 on table 3, and table 4. Angel Reyes is shooting in a 9-ball to make it. He's down 5-4. Johnny Surfong's on the hill. Angel will be breaking down 5-4. We got March Madness going on. We got madness going on at the bar. We got madness going on in the restaurant. It's busy here, rocking and rolling. Everybody's having a good time. We're at the Rum Runner. And they wanted me to mention that April 22nd and 23rd, we will have the Western Women's Open Charity event. Very worthwhile cause. Always raises a lot of money for, always raises a few $1,000s for charity every year. Very good event. Busy, busy time here. Just finished on table 1. We had a 5-0 match, as Jeff Gray put in the commentary. It was 5-0. Ray Mann was down and came back to win that match. Hill. This is an amazing comeback. Christina with a nice shot there, bumped the balls, and she's got to make a tough one here. Tough 7-ball, but that pocket might be, my view here is a little blocked, but that pocket looks like it could be a little bigger with the 9 there. I'm not positive from here.
But at the same time, sorry, it's that situation where it started with that first makes you not want to go there because who the fuck knows?
She just knocked it right in. Constantine just went ahead 3-2 on table 3 over Scott. Excuse me.
Within 30 minutes, she was with
Christina with a break and run to start off the set. What a nice couple of shots she just made there on a 7 and 8. This will definitely be one of the instant offense matches of the tournament, and
thank you, John.
I did not take into consideration that she also has desire to eat. All she wanted to do was control the stars. That means
So I gotta play the back.
Yanamura from Good Times Billiards just checking in. He'll be playing next week in the Andy Mercer that will be here. Lots of rated pros in this event next week. Get to watch them from point blank range. You can pick up quite a few things watching them play from that close. Constantine just broke and ran out to go ahead 4-2. Made short work of that rack. Christina makes a ball on the break. Not sure she can see the 1. If she can, very little piece of it. Table 4, we have a recess break with Johnny Serafong on the hill and Angel at 4. Or maybe that match is over. I don't see the 9-ball on the table. Maybe they just haven't taken the cards down. I can't see. Yep, it looks like it's over because the local favorite here for this event, Darren Domingo, one of the bartenders at the Rum Runner, bartended here for many, many years. Whip you up any kind of cocktail you like, tell you some jokes, and unfortunately sometimes he sings to you too. Okay, so Christina tried to play a safety here and almost made the 5, but it hung up.
She gets the break. An 8-ball, and then she brings her hips out. Then she was trying to do it like a running now.
Falling asleep on the job here. I'm supposed to be doing a score, changing the score here, give Christina her game.
You know what I mean? Because she was asking how to act, you know, but she got in that mode, you know, you're not going to so she lucked out on the
Rob Acevedo works at the Q Club, very good player, real good game. Gentlemen. This match, the speed these two players play at, this match is the favorite to beat the other two that are going on already that are halfway through. Starting on table 4, we have Darren Domingo and Mike Roach. That's I believe that is the first of the second round, or the first of the winner's bracket matches teeing off over there. And looks like Mike won the flip. Rob plays safe on the 4-ball. Hector just tied up Errol on table 2. He just tied up Errol Sharon 3-3. Still 4-2. Constantine over Scott on table 3. Nothing but action going on down here. Lots going on.
Yes, no, coming down.
Christina tried for the bank there, didn't make it. I've also been told I can throw a plug in for my son and I's distillery up in Reno, for Reno Spirits, for RenoDistillery.com. We have 5 products, all award-winning products. Have a new barrel program. You need to check out the website for RenoDistillery.com. Exceptional coffee liqueur product. Won double gold in a national tasting contest, SIPS Awards. Check out the website.
I got the 7-8, and I draw the 7-ball. Make the 7-ball, draw the ball straight to the side pocket. He just ate
Tough roll there for Rob. He's going to have to try some type of a safety here. He did good. Basically left a long bank, which will feed natural position for Christina if she makes it. Can't tell from how straight she is on it, but oh, she played safe. Must have been too straight. Good shot. And shout out to Christina's shirt there, a good friend of mine, Kenny Brisbane, big supporter of the Rum Runner through the years. Vegas Pool, spent a lot of time playing out here in Vegas, all the national tournaments. Kenny's been going through some health issues, and we all wish him well.
You the man.
I was down 5-0. Down 5-0?
No, I was down 5.
Did you win?
Yeah, he was down. Oh, you came back and won that?
Oh my God. That's got to be a meltdown.
I looked
Don't
down,
believe the way I
and I
know it.
looked up, and I was like, wait, what the fuck? Where came back? And then I saw you go, oh,
I don't even know what wins that game. He's probably somewhere.
Nice shit.
But Glenn Keto's probably
Okay,
somewhere.
that's nice. That is,
I have.
that is
But
good.
After that,
Okay, so
Wow, that's
he's
what's
like,
like.
okay, so 1, 2,
But I got to play some bad guys.
4, 5.
Christina went for it there and
9,
left Rob a shot.
10, 11. We're 12 matches away.
You know, if you go to Wall Street
Street and
and
pass
pass
the
the you wouldn't have that issue.
Oh, yeah, we got 3 hours. We'll win.
Constantine has gone to the hill against Scott Medrano.
Oh, it's 7-7. We got 30
He
hours.
leads 5-2. Rob make this, but it's going to bounce off the end rail and
I should probably eat now.
left him tough. Left him tough. Put a good stroke on it. Just
Is it ring ahead?
Oh, yeah.
Saturday going into Sunday, right? Yeah. Fuck, I don't know if I'm going to still be in the tournament.
played safe. Left the bank. Put it on. It's pretty close to frozen. If it's not,
I'm surprised I'm going first.
made it as tough as he could.
Huh? On what? If you say a fucking pizza.
I already got
On the first one?
Christina just speared it in and unfortunately scratched in the corner. Great bank. Christina concedes, so that will make it 1-1.
Shut up, dude. I'm not putting aside. Listen, he already knows. I'm not putting aside pizza. Listen, I might do it for a beer. You drink a beer with me.
I quit.
We didn't specify what kind of pizza, so you can buy like a 7-inch fucking home cooked pizza.
Hey,
This round will be going on for quite a while, so you got plenty of time to get down here, come down, have something to eat, something to drink, play a machine if you're feeling lucky. This will be going on quite a while. The first table 3 is the first match of the winners bracket, first match of the second round, so plenty of pools still have to be played tonight.
listen, if I'm cruising, I got nothing to do. I might jump in there and grab one of the $6 pieces.
Right here?
Yeah, you think something perfect.
So pretty. Thank you. Chairs should be coming on.
Mike Roach jumps ahead of Darren Domingo 1-0.
I'll take it. Try and keep it clean for her, I guess.
Okay. You like, so everybody tell you, I've never had, the one time I had a Metro Pizza, I didn't like it. It was a long time, 10, 15 years ago. Yeah.
Little shout out to Jeff Gray. He's been in the comment section all day. He's got about 15 out of the last 16 comments on the stream. Thanks to Jack for providing this. Tournament director Jack Murray always does a great job.
Triple what? Triple play. Okay.
I think this guy was holding it, held it like this.
Rob stiffed that a little more than he wanted to.
Okay. Triple play with extra smart. Yeah, which is great. I don't.
Yeah, he had to cut it in the side. He wanted to shoot it in the corner. That's why. That's why when that cue ball is moving, it's never good when it's going up and down table.
I'm in the right room? It sounds like a fucking kitchen, female kitchen in here.
Next to your pizza. And the skillet, 100%. It makes the cheese fluffy. It
We
makes
also
the
tell you
fryers over
it
here.
makes the bottom crispy.
Yes, it is all about equality.
Reheating cheese.
Listen, I'm gonna throw the air fryer, walk away, and come back when it says beef. I'm not gonna lie. But my air fryer toast, bakes, broils,
Well,
the
yeah,
whole
no, you
works.
put on a pan, right, 100%. But if you put 2 pieces of ice, like small ice, it makes the cheese fluffy like it just came out the oven.
These taller players with that jump cue, they have no problem getting over the ball.
Oh, yeah, he's been there for years.
Got to freeze them to him to play them safe.
Within a year.
Dean Howell chiming in about what an overachiever Jeff Gray is. Well, we already knew that, Dean, but thanks for pointing it out, buddy. Dean, another guy whose game's getting better and better all the time. He lost a tough match this morning. Hill, I believe.
Hey, Eric, I got a new girlfriend. Yeah, she's sexy as hell. Got big old titties. You gotta see a picture.
Shows a picture of a freaking 80-year-old woman with big titties. I'm like, oh yeah, darn, that's sexy. Fuck, I wish Viagra would work.
It got really quiet for the wrong part of that conversation.
Sorry. That's what he said to me. Yeah, he's like 80-something years old. He's fine.
Christina with a dilemma here, trying to decide how to play this. Got a little line on the 8. Off angle combo. I don't know if the thing looks. I can't tell what she's trying to do. Maybe she's trying to get behind the 9 ball.
Joe Rogan calls him up. Hey, I want you on my show now.
Constantine is shooting the 9 ball to win his match. And he has accomplished that. Constantine wins 6-2 over Scott Medrano. Rob just goes ahead 2-1 here. Errol Sharon is now ahead 4-3 over Hector. Mike Roach is on the 50-yard line on the 8 ball.
Next match on table 3, Eric Wynn and Augustine Archibald.
Augustine. That's going to be a fun match to watch. Eric and Augustine.
Augustine and Eric Wynn. Augustine, I can't remember his last name and I can't see it, is playing
Watch table 2.
Eric Wynn on table 3.
Oh, Eric Wynn. I just find that there goes the 9 ball. Just one.
9 on the break. It went in one of the bottom 2, so it will be spotted.
Yeah. Been around forever. Yes, he is. Yes, he is. Nice shooting.
Dean Howell just informing me that Adam made a 3-9 on him. Hill. It's a tough way to go down. Tough way to go down for sure. Hill in a short rack. Dean's capable of making a run through that party side. All these shots are so big in a race to 6. Every 2-game swing. It don't take much of that, and the match is over with. We are live at the Rum Runner. We're at 72 degrees. Cold beer and hot machines. Gino Hill running a heck of a joint. Good of a pool bar as there is.
And it's more controlled, right? You get control. Power and control. Yes.
The amount of safeties going on in this match, little surprising to me, but it's not surprising because they both know how much firepower the other one has.
Are you making a one ball inside?
If you leave them open, you're in trouble.
So that's the break I started out with tonight. I didn't make the ball. First 2 breaks. I switched up and right over to the middle to the first diamond plus an inch. And then I started making balls every break. So it's like sometimes you gotta switch up.
Just a reminder that we have the digital format posted on Facebook.
But no, that's a good
Nice kick, bad roll by Rob there. He made a nice kick there. Good shot. Mike Roach must have worked that 8 ball out because he was up 2-0.
I'm playing pool spike. This like we butt bumped. We butt bumped. I didn't screw up either one of us. We both won, right? So that's good. Nice shot.
Got all the conference tournaments going on the TVs. First, the weekend before March Madness. I guess Sunday they'll be putting out the brackets. Put out the brackets for the important events here on Thursday night after the players' meeting. I've seen Dean and Jeff are chatting it up now. Dean and I were teammates, Jeff and I were teammates, but Jeff and I were not. Dean was on a team where we could coach, so we got to, when he was, this is a few years back, he's a much more accomplished player now. We could have chats during the game though. Gotta get Jeff off the stall and get him back on our teams next year for nationals. Him and his wife Asia are busy with their new venture. They're into real estate and doing pretty good, and they do some very innovative things with their open houses. Pretty popular, been very well received from what I understand. Rob with another scratch there.
Joe, you need a break if Jack will allow me?
Let's find Mr. Constantine wants to jump in here. So.
Oh, that's fine. Just go ahead if you want to accommodate on it.
Constantine wants to jump in here and let him finish this match up. He can tell you about his new restaurant, Table 34, fabulous place, which features one of our Canelo Spirit, which is one of our Farino cocktails on the menu. Is as our coffee liqueur and an espresso martini, and does quite well with it there. It's delicious. You need to stop by there and try that. Give them some support. They got fabulous food. So here we go. Constantine's coming in to take over as Christina finishes this rack. I guess I should update the score since Rob is up 2-1. I'll stay here to the end of this rack so I can get the score right for Constantine.
Okay. Who do you bet with? D'Souza?
I don't know. I just told him that he needs to ask Phil for some jelly.
I'll change the score, don't we?
Yeah, it's fine. You can stay. I just was trying to relieve you.
It's fine. I'm good. You can come in. The more the merrier. thank you for reminding me on the score. I get doing stuff here, and so I'm going to turn you over to Constantine with the scores. 4-4 Hector and Errol. 1-0 Augustine, and 2-0 Mike Roach. 2-2 here. 2-2 here with Christina and Robert. Enjoy.
Thank you, Constantine.
Testing 1, 2, 3. Christina Gonzalez. The day she rued me getting up and commentating on her Dock Hill match. Let me know how I sound. I don't have headphones, and correct me on the score since I'm horrible at keeping score. And here we go. Welcome everybody to the Dock Hill. Christina Gonzalez finishing out the last game of the first round of the bracket. We're now playing second round matches with Darren Domingo playing somebody, Mike Roach. And then we have Hector Villarreal is tied with Errol Sharon. And then, who is that over there? I don't know. I'll figure it out in a second. Thank you, Dean Howe. Sound check good. Jack, who's playing on table? Who's playing over there?
That's Augustine Archibek.
Archibek and
yes. Let's see,
Eric Wynn. All right, on table 3, Augustine Archibek and Eric Wynn playing in the. So this is all second round matches except for what you're looking at here. Christina Gonzalez versus Rob Azevedo. Rob and Christina played a lot together. Worked at the Q Club. I spent a lot of time at the Q Club. Rob's a pretty streaky player, but he definitely belongs to be here. I think he won a qualifier to get here. And it is hot in this booth. I can't imagine Jack in here, what would be going on right now. If Jack was in this booth, he'd be creating a lot more heat than I am, although I'm not much lower.
My sweat rag.
Jack just offered to give me his sweat rag, which I'm going to politely decline. So what's Christina going to do here? She's probably going to end up playing a safe. The carom on the 8 goes, but it's not a very high percentage shot. She is aggressive enough to do it. She's a very aggressive player. Oh, she could just make the 1 straight in. That's a better shot than everything I just said. I don't know about any of the scores, what's going on right now. I'm not informed, but I know that Glenn Keto lost to Ray Mann, I think, which is a pretty big upset, considering I think Glenn was up a lot. Nice safety by Christina here. Shots like this, you can elect to try to graze the 2 and leave it against the rail instead of going offensive and trying to make a ball. He's going to have to use English to get to it. Nice contact, kind of a funky little rack here, but Christina, if she can just get past this 5, she'll be all right. This will be my only time commenting on any matches because it's like the sun in this booth right now for some reason. Jeff Gray, Glenn was up 5-0 and lost to Ray Mann. Remind me to stay away from Ray Mann. I don't want to hear this story. Oh, Ray's right behind me. He's talking to everybody. Ray, did you win your match? Did you win your match? That's it? You're not going to tell some crazy story about pizza?
I already had that.
Can you do me a favor? Here. Hi. I don't know. I think it's illegal. I heard that's crazy. He's hot.
Ice water.
Big ass ice water and a Diet Coke, please.
Do you want a clean dry bar top?
Yeah, actually, but I'll get it.
No, I can get you one.
Yeah, that's pretty crazy for Glenn. Glenn got 4th in the Dakhila last year, if my memory serves me correctly. He's a solid player, but it can happen. Anything can happen in this game. Nice shot by Christina. She's got a pretty easy run out here. 7-ball might get a little tricky. Christina definitely somebody who can win this tournament. I mean, the thing about this, so the Calcutta was a little lower than last year, about 30%, 25% lower. But I think a lot of that, because I asked around, and I think people agree, there's just a lot of people who can win this tournament. There's no, clear favorite. I mean, Cabby is always a favorite, but there's a lot of people, Christina being one of those people. I'm looking over here at Mike Roach, who plays really good. He can definitely get in it. I'm looking over at RJ Loud, who went high in the Calcutta and played really good pool. He can make it. Dennis Trujillo, I'm not sure if I don't remember him playing last year, but he plays great. And there's just a lot of cool stuff. Christina got pretty good on the 7. I don't think she's gonna try to play it on the side. She's probably just gonna tap it and leave herself on the center of the table. Although she seems to be considering playing to the side. I don't know that that's the right play or not, but I think play it in the corner. Thanks, bud. I've now joined the ranks of commentators who need a sweat rag with Jack Murray because he just brought me a dry cloth. Oh, nice shot, Christina. She hit that really good. She didn't like it. She's acting like she didn't like it, but I mean, that's about as good as you could hit that ball. Just pulling some hair off the table, something like that. Christina, one of my favorite people in the pool community, just real sharp, strong. She's done a lot for the game. Nice shot, although she tried to miss it. Edgar Jackson looking on the rail. Paul Gauthier, who's in it, made it to the second round, won his match. Lively environment here. Rayman telling everybody about his triumph. Jerry Dute, Dute, won his first match. Had a long story about how he should have lost, but he still won.
Jack, right behind you is your drink.
Thank you.
Water right here for you. Of course, enjoy. Did you need anything else over here?
No.
I gave her a white apple card. So
I'll find it. Yeah.
Thanks.
Thank you. Are we doing chop chop? Oh, nice to see you. Quick chop. Yes. Chop liver.
So Rob looks like he got a fresh haircut for today. He looks clean shaven. He looks fresh. He's a late night guy. Sometimes it's tough for these tournaments where you start early. I know Steve Bergen's like that. He works nights and works graveyard, so his hours are all whack. And I've talked to him about he usually just stays up through the day when he's got a day tournament. So Rob's a night guy too. Sometimes, but he looks good. He looks fresh. He's in this match for sure.
Well, I did pull it out.
No real problem balls here. Christina hit that. It's not where she wants to be, but she's fine. She just got to make sure she gets a little bit of angle on the 4, or else she could create problems for her. Elsewhere, Mike Roach is tied 2-2 in his match. Errol Sharon is now up 5-4 versus Hector Villarreal, and Eric Nguyen is down 2-1. Archbitect. Archibald Archbitect. I gotta look at that. Augustine Archbitect. What a name. Alliteration Central. Christina definitely did not like how she hit that. I'm not sure what these tables are playing fast. They're a little funny. She hit that way too hard, so now she's got to she's going to go for it. She's a slinger.
Yeah, you probably should.
She's thinking about it. She's thinking about there's not a lot of really effective safes. She could graze the 5 and leave the Q on the opposite long rail behind the 9. She went for it. She nailed it. She got a good solid. She might get behind this 9. Here comes the jump Q. If she, from here I can't tell, but it doesn't look like she can see the 6 at all. I don't even think she can get around to kick the 6. Christina has many talents. She can jump, but I don't see her jumping a lot. I don't think she likes the jump Q. She's a very good kicker. She's very good. She sees the table well. Looks like she's going to try to kick this off the row. Maybe she can do it. Big thanks to Jack Murray and Rebecca Hendricks for running this thing. Big thanks to Gino Hill. This is just such a cool event. You know, I was talking in my match. I had the jitters a little bit, and I was talking to some people. It's just the gravity of the event. It's just so cool. There's everybody here watching. It's just a really, really cool event with a great tradition. And, you know, it can get to you. It's pressure. A lot of people watching. Very prestigious event to win. And she's going to go for a short rail kick on the 6. She hit it pretty good, and she's going to get not really a favorable roll. Rob's going to have not super easy because he's going to have to get to the short side of the 7, but he's got it out, that's for sure. Rob down 3-2 currently. Errol Sharon looks like Hector Villarreal has got a tough shot on the 8. He is down. Rob dug the 6. Shots like this can be funky on bar tables. She can draw it back and come back for the 7 in the pocket. That's where the cue ball is closest to, but because that 9's going to get in the way. She's probably going to try to play it one rail, but that 9 can really get in the way. She's going to probably try to come around the 9. Nope, she's going to go, and she hit it great. Perfect. Great shot, Christina. Darren Domingo shooting on a 9 ball that would put him up 3-2 in his match with Mike Roach. He hit it good. It's in. Meanwhile, Augustine Archbitect making a 9 ball to put him up 3-1 in his match versus Eric Wynn. And Hector Villarreal did make his 8 ball, but he's got a tough 50-yard line shot on the 9 ball that he is dwelling over right now. It's a makeable shot, not easy. Christina left herself tough. Well, there's not really a scratch shot here unless she rockets it in, but she's going to think about it for sure. Hector's got a tweener shot on the side pocket, and he's really thinking about it. In case you didn't know, Hector and Errol are on the back table on our stream right now. Christina makes a great shot on that one. She's safe. Hector fires his ball in. Is he going to be okay? That ball just keeps going, but he's going to be okay. Hill, Hector Villarreal, and Errol Sharon.
Yeah, I know, I saw that.
Talk of the room right now is Ray's match. I'm sure Glenn will bounce back. He's a great player. We've all had matches that gone that way. So Glenn Shore will be in the thick of it. He got 4th last year. He's a great player. This break by Christina. I don't know how. She looks like she didn't break that hard. I noticed when in my match I started easing up on my break a little bit and the ball spread a little more. Tables refelt it about a month ago before the M.O.B. Dick. Hector Villarreal breaking, and he's breaking dry, and there's a straightened shot on the 1 ball for Errol Sharon. I guess I should mark these scores or something, right? What do you think? Let's do that. 4-2, Christina Gonzalez. Christina, I can't tell from here if she's got a shot on the 3, but it looks like it might go past the 8. She's playing safe though, so she obviously didn't. I don't know if she hit a rail there. I guess she did. Nobody's grabbing ball in hand.
John, is that a sticker? Nope.
Messy rack over here with Errol Sharon and Hector Villarreal for Hill Hill.
No, not over, but just to the right of it. It's too far right here. I can cut it off.
Combo for Rod.
Yeah, we can trim it a little bit.
Knowing him, he's going to go for a banker, which is probably the right shot anyway, although he's got to be careful not to get -7.
Yeah, why don't you trim it and try top left? Yeah, because I think it'll fit.
It'll fit here. Let's trim it up.
Yeah, let's trim it up.
So then.
Well done, Rob.
So for following years, we know what the format needs to be, and the merch will be all the same thing. Because there's little things that.
Yeah, and you and I are new to it, so.
A little more bumpy this year than last year. But at least that's fun.
So I played Rob a lot, and he's a good player. He makes good positions, and he has the potential to run out. He gets down on himself sometimes when he misses shots, but he's a great guy and a great player, and he definitely has the ability to beat anybody in this field. And I've seen him do well in these type of tournaments. Now that shot him, he's fine. He's fine. Darren Domingo looks like he's up 4-2. He must have had something go wrong quick over there. See, Rob just missed that bad. He's not going to get a good roll either. That's going to cost him. Errol Sharon coming down on this 3 ball. Makes a good hit. Nice safety. So I think the way it works is the second round matches are all going to get played, and then the winners go home and don't come back until pretty later tomorrow, and then there's a lot of loser side matches that go. Pretty sure that's how this whole thing works. Jack, is that how the brackets work? After this round, everybody goes home, and then it's loser side matches tomorrow?
Yeah. So
Okay.
well, loser side matches come in the morning.
Right. The winner side comes in like the afternoon.
Two rounds, and then I think the winner side comes in around 4.
Okay.
I think it's around 4.
So
I
the
do have the times for tomorrow on the bracket now.
Okay, the times for tomorrow are on the bracket. So yeah, so if you win the second round match, and again, this is a first round match being played in front of us. If you win the second round match, you don't have to come back till 4 p.m. tomorrow. You can rest, do whatever, go out, dance the night away. But if you lose, you gotta come early. Now, if the people who lost their first match obviously are gonna have to come earlier, but. Christina's definitely visibly pulling up on her break. I think she practiced and decided to. She usually breaks a little harder than that. So, again, I'm just postulating, but I noticed that when I pulled up on my break, things were better. Harder is not always better. Eric Wynn down 3-1, but he's shooting. Looks like over on our far table, that 6 is tied up pretty bad. I don't think it goes. It might go in the corner pocket, but Hector's got to worry about the 5 first. Looks like he's going to go for it. I've only played Hector once, but he's a very exacting player. Takes his time. Doesn't seem to rush shots. Tough shot there. Missed. He's going to leave another tough shot here. Got on the 6. Meanwhile, this is a messy rack. Christina and Rob are playing. Christina up 5-2. Probably time for me to adjust that score. Ben Gonzalez, who has commentated with me before and knows how bad I am at keeping score, shouldn't have even put a question mark when he said 5-2. He should have changed the score. You insult inserted here. That ball skid bad on Christina. I mean, like bad. Skids are part of the game. But I noticed it skid a couple inches. Here's a shot by Rob. I mean, Rob, this 5 to the 6 obviously is going to create some problems, but let's see what he does here. That's not it, Rob. He's not happy. At least take a look. Hector's got a long shot on the 5. He's thinking about it. Rob played, I would say, an effective shot. Almost made the 7. Christina might consider banking this 5 into the 7. I don't know. It's not a high percentage shot. She's probably going to play safe instead of that, or do something else that's smarter than banking the 5 to the 7. Hector just missed the 5, but is going to get looks like a somewhat favorable roll here. Bank is definitely present, but it's no easy bank. I think that 5 is going to sneak out, and now Christina might be playing the 5 into the 7. There's a couple of chuckles going on between the two of them. These guys have known each other for a long time. A lot of these players know each other. They play in leagues together. Obviously, you have to play in a league through Rum Runner to play in this tournament, as almost everybody knows, or you have to win a qualifier. Darren Domingo up 5-2 versus Mike Roach. I didn't see how it happened, but Errol Sharon is now shooting on a 6 ball. Hill. He'll kick the 6, and I think he might get safe-ish. He's not safe, but no easy shot. Meanwhile, Christina snookers herself for the most part behind this 9 ball. She could probably see the 5 a little bit through the 8, but not much.
Oh no, you had a hater on the 10 ball. Rio was out there for a second before it dropped.
Or she could see the ball and make it. Hector just tried a very difficult 6 ball bank, and he's going to get love on the roll. Errol's got a 6 ball that doesn't look like it really banks anywhere. It's almost certainly a safe. Meanwhile, Rob just got to make the 6, put himself together. He's only a couple games out of it. He's going to get lucky on this roll, I think.
Yeah.
Errol did play safe. They should make a rule that if you win the Doc Hill, you have to play in the Andy Mercer, because you can't play in the Doc Hill anymore. So you should have you have to play. And if you can't play because you have like work or something, you just put your money in. It should be a rule. You listening, Gino Hill? All right, Rob, has got to get it together here. This is a pretty simple out. And it looks like he, at least 1/3, has gotten it together. Looks like he's hitting this with outside. Be careful. All right. Meanwhile, Errol Sharon has got a stun shot run out to get out to win his match. There's a high probability that he makes this 9-ball and takes down Hector Villarreal, who is a very accomplished and good player. Errol taking his time, smacking some chalk around, taking a deep breath, said something to Hector. And Errol Sharon has won his match versus Hector Villarreal. Fun back rail going on there. I got Mark Iago, definitely one of the favorites in the tournament. Jerome Matute, who got 3rd last year. RJ Lau, who's always strong. Orlando Django Kid Gonzaga, can't play because he's too good. And then Dennis Trujillo, who's a threat as well. There's a lot of people in this tournament. Anybody can win. And Paul Gauthier, who's not part of that crowd, but does well.
Be like you drew the 7-ball in the sidebar.
Mike Roach down 5-2, and then Eric wins match. He is not loving life. He is down 5-1 versus Augustine Archiptek. Next up on table 2 is Steve Cabby Bergen versus somebody who I will tell you in a moment. All right, so I turned away for a second. I didn't see what happened. Shoddy commentary work, but Rob is now racking. He's down. It says 5-4, but the score did say 5-2 before. Maybe he forgot to mark something? I guess I gotta mark it as this. Is it 5-3 or 5-4? Did he not mark the game last time? It was 5-2. Rob. No. Right, but it was 5-2 last rack. Did he not mark the game? It was 5-3?
He got the last one.
Okay. They're all telling me I'm crazy, which is probably true. It's 5-4. Rob Azevedo. Steve Bergen playing Jerome Matute. That's a good match there. So Jack Murray and Rebecca, who spent a lot of time at BCAs, are now doing this. These are grueling events. You got to deal with a lot of people, a lot of different personalities. Pool players are not always the most pleasant people, so kudos to them for everything they're doing for the sport of pool and for the Rum Runner right now.
didn't see it. Yeah. Also, you know,
Oh, there were several fouls there. Why are you doing that? I still should have won. You ever been playing? Right? You ever been playing? No, I haven't. That's why I said that because I usually see you. I remember your games before. Because I was like, there's no way that you should be up there. Yeah, just kind of winging it. Going off of memory.
So next match after this, next to be called is Jimmy Sweeney versus Adam Roberts. You got Mike Caseman Sr. versus R.J. Lau.
Well, there was a couple of infractions there that I didn't call none of them.
When he threw his cue, did it hit a ball?
What's that?
When he threw his cue, did it hit a moving ball?
Did he hit a moving ball?
Yeah.
No, he threw his cue, and there was still he still had to shoot the 9-ball, and the cue ball was still moving. Yeah. No, he was like, fuck. I don't know, he was being a dick the whole time.
Yeah, that's why I told him not to ever do that again.
Yeah.
Well, I didn't hear what happened, but that last interaction looked like he was, you know, didn't look very good.
Yeah,
How he was acting.
he was just. I think he was annoyed at my style of play.
Well, you're an exacting player. You know, you take your time.
I mean, I'm trying to take my time. I'm trying to, I don't play all the time, so I got to try to,
Okay, it's allowed.
There's no time clock. I mean, I ain't no Phil Tatum.
I got Hector Villarreal behind me, just talking about his match.
This year, Phil's match is one of the fastest, but I had more to do with his opponent just running torture.
The focus for me is just a game.
It is.
All right, so Rob's got a pretty good, if he can just get this 4-ball on the side and not overrun it, he's going to be in pretty good shape here. And then he could be tied with Christina Gonzalez. There's nothing complicated about this rack. I would just, he's got to make sure he doesn't get fancy on this, just a stop shot. And get on the 6-ball on the side. Doesn't have to get. This is what he did. Not a stop shot, but.
I missed so many
Table 3, Jimmy Sweeney and Adam Roberts.
Darren Domingo has won his. No, I'm sorry. Eric Nguyen has lost his match versus Augustine, and next it's Adam Roberts and Jimmy Sweeney. Meanwhile, Rob, see, this is the kind of stuff that dogs Rob. He got super lucky. He got a roll. He waved. I flipped the ball in against Scott Medrano. I don't wave. It's part of the game, Scott. But Rob's a nicer guy than me. I think he felt guilty because he just missed that shot. And he should, that's 7. That's, maybe that's what Rob needs to work on, is kind of staying focused, and we all do it. That should have been an easy run out for him. Meanwhile, Steve Bergen, nice break. He's on the run out. Steve and Jerome is a very, very good match. So they're two, without a doubt, top 8 players playing each other. Christina Gonzalez, though, made that ball. Rob is conceding the match. Well done, Christina. That is the last of the first round matches. You will now see, from this point on, second round matches all day today. While Steve Bergen is putting together a clinical run, although he did get a little bit on the rail, but it's not going to create any problems. All he's got to do is make this 8-ball and not leave the cue ball in a pocket, and he'll be fine. Looks like we got R.J. Lau, who is looking at me and gave a little smile because I don't think he. Now R.J. was my my good luck charm when I was playing my first match. I was playing bad, and I turned over to R.J. and I said, I was basically complaining about me, and he gave me words of encouragement, and then I started running out. R.J.'s a great guy. I play him all the time. I know his style. Plays well. He's playing Mike Caseman Sr. RJ's warming up a little bit. I'm going to cut the mic for a second. I'll be right back. Thank you for tuning in to the Doc Hill.
Pained my soul to create that scoreboard image with the Packers.
I don't know what's funnier, Jack complaining about things or the shit-eating grin that, I'm sorry, I apologize for the language, the eating grin that Ray Mann's got on his face for the last 45 minutes. All right, so Mike Caseman Sr. is a well-known player in the pool community. He plays very smart. I called a couple of his matches last year. Good guy, good shot. Doesn't really do... I just noticed he doesn't really take any dumb shots. RJ is a great shot maker. He tied for the highest in the Calcutta. He didn't go into blind, but he went Calcutta high. And he's a really good shot maker, a smart player. He is aggressive, you know, and he plays safes when he has to, but he likes going for the shot. He doesn't like letting his opponent get back on the table. Really nice guy. Somebody I enjoy playing with a lot. I've played a lot of pool with RJ. Steve Bergen is up 1-0 on Jerome Matute. And I don't really know if this match is live, but RJ seems to be shooting like it is. Stepped away for a second. He might have flipped a coin. Aaron Domingo just missed a straight-in 7-ball. That could have given him... He didn't have shape on the 8, but he still would have rather been shooting on the 8 than giving Mike Roach a shot on the 7 with a good angle to get on the 8. So that's a pretty tough miss for Darren Domingo over there. Meanwhile, on our table here, RJ's just got to make this. RJ does like to stroke through the ball. He doesn't like the babying things. These tables are playing fast. The players have to be very careful of that. Good match. We are winner breaks at the Dock Hill. Steve Bergen on table 2 just tried to rocket an 8-ball in from 3/4 down, and it spit out pretty bad. The angle's a little tricky on this drum. Just got to play a little follow, but I don't know how he's going to get on this 9-ball. He's got to really stroke it, and he's going to risk sliding off into that side pocket, but he doesn't seem to be concerned about any of that right now. Nice shot by Jerome. Darren Domingo, I didn't see what happened, but he got another chance. He just had ball in hand on an 8-ball hanging to the side, and he's going to make this 9. He's going to end up taking his match and going into tomorrow on the winner side, unless something crazy happens, which it has not. The crowd goes wild for Darren Domingo. Rum runner zone.
It's like, you talk about two of the oldest running pool players in this tournament. These guys have been in this tournament 30 years. However long it's been running.
Next match on table 4, Gerald Brandon and Santos Alvarenga.
Next match got called Daryl Granum and Santos Alvarenga. Gerald Brennan. Nice shot by RJ here. RJ definitely came to win. He knows he's one of the top players here. Plays smart. Very intense player. Left himself a little straight on this, but he'll figure it out. Yeah, he's not happy. He did leave himself straight. I don't think he can really follow because he's going to mix up with that 9, so he's going to try to draw off. He might try to power draw it, which is what he's done. Nice shot. Now he's got a bad angle on this. I mean, it's not horrible. All he's got to do is play a stun shot and come 1-2 rails back. But not where he wanted to be, but definitely not the end of the world. Ooh, that 7-ball tried. That's exactly how he was supposed to shoot it. He hit it good. The 7-ball tried not to go in. I don't know what you guys. Sounds like some sort of insult, which is fine.
He insulted because you're the upper level.
B minus player. No.
They say he's a B minus.
He said he is. He's called himself a B minus. Oh. He's B.
Yep.
That's A.
Yeah, I was gonna say though.
It's a team plays up against
Dry. No, not a dry break. RJ's got a shot on the 1. Meanwhile, Steve Bergen on a break and run over on his table. He lost him out. I'm sorry, not a break and run. Nice shot by Steve. He's tied 1-1 with Jerome Matute.
You were making fucking balls like crazy. You made it.
Sean Aher, you are correct on many things. 1, there's a terrible commentator right now. 2, I missed a whole game. But a whole game's not bad for me. Sometimes I miss whole 3 or 4 games before, and I don't pay attention to the chat. You are correct on everything.
Yeah, that's what I'm surprised
In my defense, it's hard to hear right now because Eric Kinzer is back here assigning player ratings to all the Doc Hill people. And Eric Kinzer talks at like 80, 90 decibels. Tough shot for RJ here. Kind of surprised he soft stroked that, because he likes to stroke through balls, but he's in good shape here. Now, how to get around this 8 is going to be the tough thing. I'm probably going to play it behind the 8 and just leave myself a cut on the 4. He might try to follow and give himself. That 8's going to maybe get in the way, or he's going to over on the 4, or he's going to hit it perfect. Let's see what he does. He hit it really good. That's a great shot. He's straight in on the 4, unfortunately. He's on the rail. The only thing you can do here is jack up and maybe come behind or in front of the 8 ball, but that's a really tough shot. He might have to lay up here and just try to play safe on the 5. He could hit it with a little bit of stroke and bring the cue ball back to around where it's at to get safe on the 5. The only way he can really get shape is by jacking up, which is a very, very tough shot. He doesn't have enough angle. He can come in front of the 8, but that's a really tough shot. I probably would shoot this and try to leave the cue ball back where it is and play some sort of safe on the 5. It looks like he's going to jack up and try to get shape on the 5. He's got to hit it good. Yeah, he hit it pretty good. Nice shot. That's a dangerous shot because it's close to 9. There's all kinds of stuff that could go on. And it's not easy right now, but he's got a reasonable shot on this 5. Wow, nice shot, RJ. 6 ball's going to land somewhere good. Taylor, I can hear Eric Kinzer's voice when I'm at Griff's. So, yes, I'm sure you can hear him in the background. Anybody remember when Eric Kinzer was like the bouncer at Griff's and he had to go around and tell people to put their mask on? He was so proud about, oh, they got the right guy to do this because I'm a jerk. And everybody's like, well, you don't have to tell anybody that. We all know. Nice out by RJ. Real nice out, actually. Then I think Eric got fired for being, I don't know. Hey, Eric, why did you get canned from Griff's? He's not answering. He's too busy assigning player ratings. RJ Lau up 3-0.
Can you believe he's still kicking and like looks okay for his age? It's good actually.
Mike Caseman Sr. has not had many opportunities here. RJ has been in firm control of this match. I think Mike's maybe had a shot. Adam Roberts is tied with Jimmy Sweeney, who told me today he wasn't sure that he was going to play today. He thought the tournament started on Saturday. And then Brian Parks texted him and said, good luck today. And he goes, today? He told me all this when we were at Putters and he was practicing. And so shout out to Brian Parks for reminding Jimmy Sweeney that the tournament that's been advertised as starting on Friday for last year was starting on Friday. Interesting side note, the tournament always starts on Friday. But that's Jimmy for you. All right, we're getting started here on Gerald Brennan versus Santos Alvarenga. Santos is going for a 4-9 combo and made it, so he's up 1-0. Steve Bergen is up 2-1 versus Jerome Matute. RJ taking his time on this shot, which it looks like he's going to push. He's got to. Yeah. So he did a push. He tied up the one even more than it was tied up. So Mike Caseman, in his first real opportunity, is going to have no shot whatsoever. So you play safe here. There's not a lot to really do with this shot. He's going to give back to him, yeah. I might do that too because there's not a lot of safes here. You can kick the 8 out, and you'll be able to see the 1. You could try to freeze him up against the 1. Because if you hit the 1 head on into the 7, the 8's going to come out, and you're going to leave some sort of shot on the 1 where he could re-safe you. If you kick the 1 on the left side from the shooter's perspective, you're just going to kick the 8 out, and he's going to see the 1. So this wasn't a very good push for RJ because this is a pretty tough shot. Yeah, I mean, that's about as good as you could do. Now Mike has got a chance to do something at least. I mean, probably graze the 1 and leave it behind the 8 ball as for a safety. The 7 ball might get in the way of that plan, though. You could graze the 1 on the right side from the shooter's perspective and try to leave the cue ball down table and have the 1 be behind the 5. I think that's what he's trying to do. He's going to foul, maybe. Pretty sure that looked like a foul for me. RJ is going to take ball in hand. There's no 3 foul in this tournament. I'll reserve my opinion on that rule. And then, so RJ's probably going to have to play another safe here. BCA rules, you cannot use the cue ball to measure, but you still have to put it down. So as long as you're not measuring, if something fits, you can't do that. I'm just going to play safe and try to just break this up a little bit. Yeah, I mean, he's kicking at it, so an effective safe.
I missed the action.
Wow, I think Mike made that. Yeah, he kicked that, made that 1. Now he's got a straight shot on 3. Not an easy shot, straight in as far as it's straight, but not easy as in it's long. This is the best opportunity he's had since we've seen him today.
I got a spot.
Eric Kinzer over here trying to make some 1-pocket action because he knows he has no chance in this tournament. We're just going to scratch here.
Alex plays him for a team of 5. And then he lost.
Steve Bergen, the cabbie, up 3-1. Steve Bergen went in the first blind. Somebody actually picked him to go in the first blind. Second blind's inconsequential because that guy bought himself, so it doesn't matter. Gerald Brennan down to shoot, down 1-0 against Santos Alvarenga. Meanwhile, Mike Caseman finally getting it together. Not that he didn't have it together, he's finally getting an opportunity to get it together, and this is a tough run out. I don't think he's going to try to draw back into this 5. He's got to probably just hit a stop shot and try to play safe on this 5. No, he went for something. He's going to end up getting safe-ish. Not safe-ish, safe. I find on these kicks it's good to just kind of fire away, but there's nothing really to be made here by tapping this. Fire away and hope you get lucky, which is what RJ has done. Hey, almost got lucky. He's going to end up, there's a pretty easy carom here, and Mike Caseman can get on the board here if he just takes his time. And he still has to make it, but it's a pretty standard carom off the 4. Which he has done. All right, Mike Caseman on the board, 3-1 versus RJ Lau.
I just didn't want to beat you from round 1, and I knew it was I didn't expect you to answer it. I was like, I just figured you would just stay there, and I knew you were probably coming here. And I'm like, yeah, because I was like, you know, I was trying to like,
Oh, that's cute. I saw that.
Surviving.
It's upsetting.
It's
swarm here to get in between there, and it's like no circulation whatsoever.
You want to borrow my fan tomorrow?
I would love to borrow your
I'll
fan
bring it.
tomorrow.
I'll bring
Yeah.
it.
That is the biggest issue, is it's just suffocating.
Yeah, I'll bring it tomorrow.
He doesn't just pour through it.
Wow, what a break. Mike Caseman just made 5 balls on the break, and he can see the one.
Damn. And really doesn't have a good shot.
He doesn't have a good shot on the one, but he can see it. He might have to ride the 9 here. That might be the most effective shot. Although that side pocket is huge with the 5 ball where it's lying. I mean, it's almost a double pocket in the side, but the best shot, if he can see it, might be to go for a ride on the 9 after making 5 balls on the break. And again, Mike did not hit those that hard. So the tables are breaking interestingly. I can't tell what I would do here, but like I said, it's a huge pocket in the side with the 5 there, but that doesn't mean you're going to be able to get shape on the 5. Yeah, he is going to shit. No, okay. That's a good roll. Made 5 on the break, didn't have a really effective shot on the 1. Looked like he was trying to. He either missed it bad or he was trying to combo the 5. The cabbie is shooting on a 6 ball that if he makes, is probably going to get him to a 4-1 lead. He's up 3-1 right now. He made it, but he did not get good shape, so maybe I spoke too soon. Steve, in his typical fashion, just says, I'm going to shoot this 8, and it's okay. Let's see what happens. Nails it, and another tough shot. Steve makes this 9. He'll be up 4-1. Doesn't seem to be stressed about it. And he did not hit that kind of weird, but it's not hanging, but it's a shot that Jerome should make. Meanwhile, RJ, who just saw a break by Mike the Hammer Caseman that would put 5 balls in, just played a very bad safe. This is kind of a funny shot here. He's got the wrong angle to draw back to play the 8 in the bottom right pocket, so he might have to play it behind. So he's going to put some forward right on it, looks like. And he didn't hit it hard enough. Yeah, that was kind of a weird shot. I think he shot it right. He picked the right shot to shoot. He just didn't. I don't know what happened, but it looks like Steve Bergen's racking. So it's 4-1 Steve Bergen. And he had missed a 9 that wasn't hanging in the pocket, but only a shot he should have made. I think Mike might be playing safe here. You could hit the 8 around to where the 9 is and leave the cue ball down near the first diamond, which would leave it awkward. Now he's going to play it differently. The good old APA safe. Nothing against the APA, you just see that safe a lot in the APA. RJ probably is going to graze this and come around right to where the first diamond is by his left shoulder, which is about what he did. There is a bank here. It's not an easy bank, but at this point, probably the right shot is to go for the bank. Mike did not make it on the first try. The second try, no. RJ, this is still not an easy thing, but he should be able to just play one rail and play the 9 in the pocket right where he's at. which he has done. RJ Lau up 4-1 and playing very well, I might add. Mike Caseman has not been given a lot to work with, and he's against an opponent who's not missing much. Jerome Matute down 4-1. That match can go any way. Jerome's a very streaky player. He played really well towards the end of the docket last year. He got third, and he ran into Ed Smith and Steve, who were playing great. So you get the guys who got second and third are playing on table 2 right now. Last year, that is. You got the guy who got 13th through 16th commentating. We have Jimmy Sweeney is now up, down 2-1. Gerald Brennan is a very calculating player. Takes his time, and he is tied 1-1 with Santos Alvarenga. Steve Bergen is now up 5-1. He just made a 9-ball combo. His cue ball came close to flirting with the side pocket, but now it's 5-1 for Steve Bergen against Jerome Matute. RJ is, I'm guessing he's trying to figure out if he can make this 5 on a carom, because it doesn't look like there's many safes to be played here. Now he could hit this 2, try to leave the cue ball somewhere around where the 8 ball is and have the 2 come down, but it could interfere with that 6. It's a tough shot. I think that's the shot right now. Looks like that's what he's doing. Wow. How'd he hit it? How'd he hit it, ladies and gentlemen? It's a great shot. Definitely was not going for some sort of two-way shot on the... the 2 ball looked like it might go in, which would have not made him happy, but that is a great shot. Mike can hit this, but still. RJ up 5-1, and he has not... or 4-1.
Against a strong player, a good player, he doesn't usually falter. So I was on a whole team with him when I first came down, like 2001 or something.
So in the game of who you can hear in the bar, it's Eric Kinser and Jimmy D'Souza against everybody else. Which is fine. It's a bar. Derek Lorcher in the house, 2-time Doc Hill champion. RJ floated that there, and this just wasn't a good shot. I think that's the first really bad shot I've seen RJ take. He would have been jacked up if he made it anyway, and he kind of rolled it in where he really just kind of just stunned it in. Now, luckily for him, he got really lucky, and this ball seems like it's almost impossible to hit. In fact, Mike would have to go to the top rail, I think, to hit this too. He could try to push the 8 down by the 2, but that's a tough shot. It looks like he might be thinking about doing that. But I think the shot is to go to the top rail or the bottom rail, the short rail, and come back and try to make the 2. I think that's the right shot. Because the way he's shooting it here, I don't think he can hit that 2. He's going to try. That's a... interesting. Yeah, I don't. He probably had an 1/8 of a ball to try to hit there, but tough situation. Maybe he was too jacked up on the 8 to go the long rail. Meanwhile, Steve Bergen fouling. Fouling. He's up 5-1 in his match. Adam Roberts is up 3-1 versus Jimmy Sweeney. Gerald Brennan is racking, so he must be up 2-1. Santos what?
Missed the 9 scratched.
Oh, okay. RJ's got to just kind of make this, and he's not going to get great shape on the 5, but he's got to concentrate on making it because he's jacked up. Which he is done. Sometimes you just got to take what you got. Doesn't get any easier here, but I think if he just plays it with a little bit of stun, maybe a hair of right, but it's tough for a long shot. He's going to leave himself long in the 6, but he just needs to be able to see the 6 on a shot, and he'll be fine, and he'll be winning this match. He hit that pretty good, except for he did the 8. Still a very makeable shot for RJ. All right, so Mike Caseman has a really good opportunity here. So I would, if I were a betting man, I would take. Which shot was so you, old man? Not that one? Somebody named Old Man in the chat. I don't know who it is, so I'm just going to call him Old Man. Mike Caseman leaving himself dead straight on this 9. He's on the rail. He's a savvy enough player to know how to shoot this. All right, good. So, a couple of missteps for RJ there. Meanwhile, Jerome just got perfect on the 6, unless it pokes out behind this 9, which it hasn't. Should be out here. It's down 5-1. Doc Hill is double elimination, as I'm sure most of you already know.
Everybody okay over here? Anybody need a drink or anything?
Yes. Beer. Big bud.
Could I get a Diet Coke, please?
I Diet Coke.
Thank you.
I'm drinking. Screw it.
Yeah, but
I need an excuse why I can lose.
Jeff Gray mentioning that first father-son team to win the Doc Hill will be Mike Caseman Sr. because his son did win. That is correct, Jeff Gray. Not only because, I mean, I knew it'd be correct if you say it because you're Jeff Gray. Steve Bergen for the set. He's got a tough 9-ball shot, which he rockets in like it's his job. Steve Bergen, 6-1 versus Jerome Matute. Jerome, very capable of brushing this off. It's a race to 6. A lot of things could happen. But a good win for Steve Bergen, who goes into tomorrow into the round of 16. Meanwhile, RJ Lau, obviously going to go for a combo here. Just key is to leave himself a shot, which he has not done. There is a shot here if he really feels like doing it coming off the 5-ball, but that's not a very high percentage shot. Jeff Gray, I guess you would know then.
I have been hanging out with Donnie. I have been hanging out with Donnie many years. And what we did that? Oh.
It's like RJ almost took a flyer on the 9. I don't think he was trying to take a flyer on the 9. He was trying to play safe, but if he had hit a little harder, it could have been. Effective safe, though. Mike Caseman might be able to see a little clip of the stream, but he definitely doesn't see enough to make it. Well, not definitely, but doesn't seem like it. Steve Bergen got that famous smile on his face. Played well. Next up on table 2, Dennis Trujillo. Versus David DeLeon. So again, Mike Caseman Sr. has had not a lot of opportunities. He's captured them when he can. RJ started off with a bang, had a couple of missteps last rack, so RJ's up 4-2. Now he's got ball in hand. There's nothing all that complicated with this rack, although the 8-ball is in a little bit of a weird position. So the 6 to the 8 is the tough one on this rack. It's all about getting on the 5 right. He's looking at a 6-9 combo, I think. He's at least looking at it. Or maybe he's making sure the 6 went by the 9. That 8's in a funky position. It's not a lovely place to be in, but
Ray can't use propelling.
He owns a boat. He's a masturbator. You know, I didn't make any jokes.
so RJ's going to decide what he's doing with this 6. I mean, honestly, he could just stun the 5, ring it back a little bit, and he's going to have a natural angle to get the shape on the 8. The 8 is far enough away from the rail to shoot it in the top right pocket. We got a little, I don't think he loves the angle on this, but now he could play it with some follow, go 1 rail and get on the 8. Adam Roberts up 4-1. This is Jimmy Sweeney. RJ overhit this. He's not going to like it. I think his best shot here is probably to play the 8 and send it up to the rail.
Sorry, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Oh, it's a Cassie now.
Wait, what?
Cassie one. What?
I wonder if he was trying to get on the other side of that 8. It looked like he might have been. He's not going to try an APA safe here because he's going to leave it in the side pocket. He could try to bank it down to the top rail. He could try to make it. Might be what he's trying to do. I think that's what he's going to try to do. And he has done it. What a great shot. All right, 5-1 RJ. Good recovery on his part. What a lovely Packers green the scoreboard is in. Jack Murray might have changed his tune and become a Packers fan. Jack Murray didn't hear that comment or he would be punching me through the glass right now. I'm protected by plexiglass. So RJ Lau up 5-2, breaking for the win. Dennis Trujillo and David DeLeon playing. 2 very good players. Again, we are in the second round. Everybody here who wins goes to the round of 16, and they don't have to come back until 4 p.m. tomorrow. Everybody who loses will come back a little later, but the early losers come back in the morning. Santos is tied 2-2 with Gerald Brennan. I would think Santos would be a heavy favorite in that match, but right now it's tied, and he just missed a 3-ball. That's anything can happen. Biggest upset we've seen this so far has been Glenn Keto, who was up 5-1 against Ray Mann, and Ray came back, which is kind of crazy, to be quite honest.
Richard? Yeah.
Maybe the one that has
I
Steve
call
in
him
a
chief. He's now chief of his tribe. He's, it's 100%. There's people left. He's only 100%. Yeah, the chief. I just saw him today. He's my buddy. Yeah, we did it today, but I fucking with him so hard. It's like,
RJ missed that one by a couple balls. Mike doesn't have an effective shot on the one. He could. I doubt he's going to go for it because he's a smart player, but there's a 9 ball looming around that pocket. The 1 ball does not go in the bank. Probably could play safe. I would probably graze the 1 and leave the 1 around where the 9 is, maybe behind the 9. Obviously, you have to be careful of the scratch there. You could try to, the side pocket gets in the way. This is a tricky shot, but if you leave the 1 around where the 3rd diamond closest to the bottom of your screen is, and you leave the cue ball around the 3 ball, it might be okay. He went for the 9, which I can totally respect. RJ's got a tough shot on the 1, but if he can get on it, he should be out.
No, but he's having to go to California because his tribe is up in like Sacramento. So he has to go over there.
Well done on RJ, but I think he might get snookered behind the 6, which he has.
No. He's very active. He's making all the decisions, let's put it that way. Does he have like secretaries and stuff?
We're going to see Brian Nikoba up soon. He hasn't played yet. He got a bye because there was a late player scratch. Brian would be my pick for if I had to pick one person to win this tournament. Brian would be my pick. Although Steve Bergen would be right up there. RJ's going for a jump. RJ's getting better at jumping lately. So I think that's a situation where you need to have a dart jump cue, because when you're coming all the way down on that, you got so much power coming on. So when you're trying to clear a ball that close, but all that being said, he could have hit the 3 and he just jumped right over it. So Mike Caseman Sr. has an opportunity here. There's no real problem balls. He just got to run out. Gerald Brennan breaking 3-2 up against Santos Alvarenga. Mike kind of dead ball hit that, and it's kind of odd, but he's got a big pocket to work with on this 4. But Dennis Trujillo wins his first match. He's up 1-0 on David DeLeon. Mike makes the 4. Well done. So all of a sudden, this match, which RJ looked to be completely in control of, if Mike runs out here, which is a very good possibility, it's only down a couple games. It's a race to 6. Obviously, RJ's on the hill, puts all the pressure on Mike. A lot of pressure on him as well. Not the side of the 6 Mike wanted to be on, but there's lots of ways to get on this 8. Looks like he's going to play some bottom left and come around, try to come 1-2 rails for the 8, which he has done. He hit a little hard, but he's okay. It's not ideal. He's on the rail, so it doesn't get any easier, but all he's got to do is make this and just kind of have it drift. I hit it a little softer than I would have, but it's okay. He's fine. I would have probably done one rail, but he's straight in on it. So. Nice. Mike Caseman Sr. is up or down only 5-3 now. Rum Runners packed as you would expect it to be for the first day of the Dock Hill Memorial Classic Tournament. Very lively bunch. Everybody here is having a good time. Brian Nikoba, who we just mentioned, is here looking on. Brian's an incredibly nice guy, very fast player, very streaky. Put a 3-pack on me last year. Knocked me out of the Dock Hill. Couldn't have happened from a nicer guy. Looks like Gerald Brennan's taking some chances here. He's got a really odd... He's taking a tough combo on a 3-9. If he makes this, he's up 4-2 against Santos. And he drained it. Gerald Brennan up 4-2 versus Santos Alvarenga. I haven't watched Gerald play a lot, but I can definitely say that he's not... He's I mean, it's great that he's winning, but not a result I would have expected, but anything can happen in pool. Adam Roberts dropped a game, so he's now at 4-2 against Jimmy Sweeney. Mike Caseman, the dreaded side pocket scratch. RJ has got some work to do. 4 balls in a tough position. 3 balls not easy. RJ's got to think about this rack. I don't know. Let's see what he does. I would probably, I think the 3 ball might go past the 4. So I think RJ knows how to kick and stick. He could try to do that here. He could try to graze the 3 and maybe try to get lucky on this 5. He could just go for a flyer. I think he might be able to see the 3 straight on to kind of graze it, which is what he's done. And he has played, I think, a very effective shot, actually.
Next to my name it says 12:30.
Mike has got a couple ways to hit the 3, but he definitely can't see it straight on. There's a 1-rail kick right behind the 8. They can go to the right side from the shooter's perspective of the 6 ball. I think that's probably the shot, and try to not make the 3, but kind of hit it and jostle it around.
So they got these color-coded things over there. It's kind of highlighted. There's this little key in the bottom.
You know, I can't read or spell. I'm dyslexic. One eye don't work.
Oh, he's going to do it. Oh, he almost made the 9, but he did make the 4. Gave him a little wave. That 9 was going close.
Thank you very much. It does say so. I will. I absolutely will. Oh, you know I will.
Oh, he almost made that. I mean, there's no doubt to me that of all the tournaments run in Las Vegas, the Dock Hill has got the most electric environment. Andy Mercer is great. You have the higher players there, but I just think the Dock has just got a more electric environment. You got the B players. There's a lot of people who can win. A lot of people aren't used to this kind of pressure. It's just fun. It's just a great environment. What a great tournament. RJ going for the 9. Almost got there. Now Mike Caseman has no choice, in my opinion, but to go for the 9. Gray's carom the 3 ball, a little bit of left. A lot of different ways to skin a cat on this shot. But that is the shot for sure, is to go for it. There's nothing else. There's no safe to be played here. And if you hit it right, you actually would kick the 3 behind the 8 ball and do a 2-way shot. Looks like he might have nailed it. Oh, wow. That was definitely the shot to go for, and Mike came about a half-inch away from executing it to perfection. 3 ball goes in the side, but it's not an easy shot. RJ might elect to play safe behind this 5, but that's also not an easy shot. Can't take it all the way up. The 8 ball's in the way. I think playing safe behind the 5 is probably the shot, but because this angle on the screen to the side is not. He could go for the flyer on the 9. He could do that. That 5 ball would make it hard to do that because he's got to hit it hard enough where it shifts and kind of scoots past the 9. He could try to draw it into the 9, not a high percentage shot. I think playing safe behind the 5 is the shot, but I would not be surprised if he does a flyer. He's hitting it with draw, whatever he's doing. Yep, he's going for it, and he hit it. Nice shot. Nice shot, RJ. That's a ballsy shot. He hit it perfect. No shame in Mike Caseman. He did not get a lot of chances there. RJ played great and deserved to win. Great shot on the end there. That's a hard shot to pull off.
6-4. 6-4. Don't fall asleep. You like to fall asleep. I know you're an early riser for sure. It's like you probably already passed your bedtime. Oh yeah, it's 7 o'clock. You're one of those go to bed at 2:30, get up at 6, go to work.
Jerry Doot is next up. I forgot his name. He's like the Bear or something. I didn't really know Jerry that well. And one day at Putters, I'd had a few drinks and had a long conversation with him. He doesn't drink, if I recall, but got to know him a little bit. He's a real interesting guy. Jerry Duke versus Jim Tayson. I'm going to mute the mic for a second and, while these guys get warmed up. The Bear. Shout out to Celeste Smith. Sitting at home thinking about last year when her dad won the Dock Hill. Played like a madman to do it. All right, muting the mics for a second. I'll be back. Got about another half hour or so, and then I got to start worrying about my match. All right, Jerry the Bear Doot versus Jim Tayson. I do not know Jim Tayson. So let's find out about him. He's here to win. Nobody's really here to lose. Looks like Adam Roberts is up 5-2 on Jimmy Sweeney. And Dennis Trujillo is up 3-0 on David DeLeon.
You let that guy break and run you all them times and you can't come back and beat him. What's wrong with that shit?
The Bear winding up the break. Jerry never gets upset when he misses a shot. I love you, Jerry. It's like he heard me through the plexiglass and just looked at me, which he didn't. Nice break. 9 ball hanging, 1 ball. Could be. I don't think he's going to go for a flyer. More likely, he's going to play some sort of a safe behind the 6. Although a lot of things he could do. I think maybe the shot here is to graze the 1 on the left side and play the cue ball down on the bottom rail, which is on the left behind the 7. It's probably the right shot because you have enough to get the 1 ball behind the 6. But Jerry's winding up for something. There you go. That's the right shot right there. Just like that. 1-0, the Bear. Jim Tayson can only look upon in disgust. I'm going to ditch out when I hear Mark Iago's name called. No worries. Yeah. Just enjoy it. Appreciate you doing whatever you can with it. Oh, I know. You can't sit back here. I'll talk tomorrow, too, depending on how it's
just
going.
obviously your matches and your stuff comes first.
Right. I'm going to pronounce Jerry Dute's name 5 different ways. Well, there's really only a couple different ways, but I think it's Jerry Dute. Let's just call him the Bear. I don't know Jim Tayson enough to give him a nickname. Jimmy the Oversleeper Sweeney is in a tough spot against Adam Roberts. Ugly rack here. Shot is probably to play safe behind this 5 ball. Kick the 1 over to the left. Mary Celeste Smith, Johnny Serapong is still in it. He won against Angel Reyes 6-1. And Johnny Serapong's next opponent is me. So yes, he is still in it. And everybody is still in it because it's double elimination. But he won his first match. I don't think that was exactly the way that he expected this shot to go, but that was a great shot by Jim Tayson. He got really behind a good snooker. Jerry Dute he's probably got to go 2 rails up to the top rail, or he could go 1 rail to the bottom rail. He's definitely not going to the long rail. He's looking at it like he is, but I don't know how he could do that unless he's jumping over the 2. I think coming down to the bottom rail, 1 railing the 1 is really the only effective shot. You could go 2 rails, but he's going 1 rail. No, he's going 2 rails. Nice hit, and he made it. Almost. Bad roll. Bad roll. Is anybody out there seeing Cocaine Bear? Is that out yet? That movie? That looks crazy. Based on true events. The trailer looks nuts. I'm not saying Jerry's anything to do with that movie, but just made me think about bears. All right, that's the first we're going to see of Jim Tayson. It's lining up. Not a very easy run out here. You can set up a combo on this 3 for sure. You could draw it back and try to get around where the 2 is on the short side. Not a real good time to play safe. Looks like he's going to try to draw it back and maybe get on the short side of the 2, or just nudge it out of there, which is a little dangerous. He's got a pretty standard and easy combo on the 3 here. He's just got to make sure not to keep it behind the 6. Dennis Trujillo up 3-0 in his game, and he's shooting on a 7 hanging in the pocket. Oh, he missed the combo. So Jerry's got an opportunity. Not as easy as you would think on this. He might leave himself behind the 5, so he's got to hit this with a little bit of outside, and these tables are rolling fast. I don't think a carom is the right shot here with the proximity of the 2. But he's got to be careful, or he can leave himself snookered behind the 5. And he knows that. He's thinking about it. Kind of a tricky shot just because of the angle he's got on the 2. Yeah, he did not hit it good. He's going to scratch, actually. That shot was tough. The way to hit that is to come down and just try to leave it around where that 9 is, and you leave yourself that lane. Make sure you don't get behind the 7. But it was tough. He had a big angle on the 2. Easier to say it from here. I never miss a single shot from the commentator's booth. So Jim Tayson lining up here. No easy task getting on this 4 ball. But obviously, it looks like he's going to play it with a little top right, or top left, get around that 6, give himself an angle to the 4. Appears to be what he's doing. He hit it a little hard. He might get behind the 8, but I think he's going to be okay. I can't tell from here, but I think he's okay. He does not look happy. Actually, he does. Okay. Yeah, so I guess he couldn't see it. 6 ball maybe? No. Good shot, effective. Gerald Brennan is shooting a 7-9 combo that would put him up 5-3, and he missed it. It was not an easy shot. Dennis Trujillo is shooting an 8 ball. That if he makes the 9 ball off, the Royals will put him up 4-0. Meanwhile, the Bear probably going to play safe. Oh, he went for the 9. I love it. I love it. Bank is available here. You could also graze the right side from the shooter's perspective of the 4 and leave the cue ball around behind the 7. The 4 ball would go around behind the 9. That would be a way to play safe. Looks like he might be going for the actual bank. Shape on the 5 is tough. Let's see what happens. Nice shot. Very nice shot. The match between Jimmy Sweeney and Adam Roberts is over. Just called Jean-Francois Chavanel versus... I'll tell you in a moment. It was a great shot by Jim Tayson there. He had to hope and pray a little bit on the shape, but he got there. So it's Jean-Francois Chavanel versus Zeke DeRose.
I have no problem with that.
Yeah, so Jim was about to hit that with follow, and then he rethought it. I think he's going to just play a stop shot here.
This tournament's so great.
Yeah, he left himself kind of not perfect, but he can just... He's got a little bit of an angle on this 6. He wanted to be off the rail a little so he could come behind, but he might flirt with hitting the 9 or getting behind the 9 here. I think he's going to be okay. Yeah, he had too much of an angle on that. That was a...
They kicked me out of the tournament afterwards, too. They said I wouldn't let them play it no more, and I didn't even get Calcutta money. So I played in the Andy Mercer next year. Got drilled. I think I won one game, maybe.
Eric Kinser's telling some story about how he got kicked out of the Dock Hill, which I don't believe one word of. He got kicked out for being too good or something and played in the Mercer. Jeff Gray, David LaRussa is not playing in this tournament, and someone was asking about him. I don't know what he's up to these days. But yeah, he's not here. Meanwhile, Jim Tayson's got a great opportunity here. Just got to stay in front of this 9 ball, and he could be out. Tie this match up. Dennis Trujillo did win his match. He's up 4-0 against David DeLeon, who I have not seen shoot a lot. Not a good shot by Jim here. Bank is available. Adam Roberts played really well to beat Jimmy Sweeney, who's a good player. Gerald Brennan up 5-3 against Santos Alvarenga.
Every good play, 6-2, sir. 6.
I'm not sure if Jim was trying to play safe there, but he has played a pretty decent shot. Jerry can cut this in. Not easy. I think Jim might have been trying to make that combo. David DeLeon is very animated over here, down 4-0. Made a good shot. Dennis Trujillo is laughing. Nice shot by Jerry. There's lots of laughing going on, and I don't know what's going on table 2.
This is where normally I talk over the school. What's that? This is normally where I walk up the school. Yes.
Nice shot by the Bear. Little hard, but yeah, he's not loving where he left himself. If he chops it into the side, he's got a scratch available. He might try to be making it in the corner. Didn't think much about it, so. Missed it bad, but what's going to happen? He left a very tough shot. Tons can go wrong here. Tons can go right. Fast tables, got to watch out for the scratch, but he's going to try to chop it in. Watch out for the side pocket. Looks like Jerry got a little bit of a present. Should be a pretty easy shot for him. He should go up 2-0. Santos is at the table shooting on the 5-ball with this winner side life on the line. He's down 3-5 versus Gerald Brennan. Jerry nails this one in.
Just hanging out today, come back tomorrow and play. Is that what it is? Who did you play your first match against?
David DeLeon laughing, having a good time. About to shoot a ball before the 8. I can't tell which ball it is, but a ball before the 8. And if he can come around the table and get on the 8, he could take a game from Dennis Trujillo, who's currently up 4-0. Santos going to make a tough cut on this 8-ball. If he misses it, that could be it for him on the winner side, but he made it. Left himself a tough 9. We'll see what happens.
Yeah, I play.
Looks like Cody Thomas is in the house. Santos makes his 9-ball. He's down 4-5.
Yes, we don't want to pay for a pizza. Okay.
Dennis Trujillo is taking ball in hand on the ball before the 8. And if I were a betting man, I'd say he's going to be up 5-0 in that match. And he missed ball in hand on the 4-ball and left a combo, although not a hard combo. And David DeLeon is laughing like it's the best reference I can make here. He's just laughing. Dennis is laughing too because he just missed ball in hand. He got shape on the 8, but doesn't do him much good. David's lining up a 4-9 combo. I have no idea what's going on that match over there. Meanwhile, Jerry, was that a push? He shot the 2-ball or a 2 move. I don't know. Let's see what's going on the table up top here. Looks like he missed, but he got safe. Fish. It's great to see these guys. I don't know if they're friends or whatever, but they're certainly having fun like they're friends. Dennis and Dave, that is. Pretty good shot by Jim there. It's going to leave him, Jerry, behind the 4 ball. Gerald Brennan got a messy rack over here. He's up 5-4 versus Santos. That rack looks like it's going to take a while to navigate through. Nice kick by Jerry. He's going to get a good roll-ish. Not really. So now Jim Tayson with the chance. Not an easy run out by any stretch of the word. But he's got a chance. Dennis and David have been shooting at this 4 ball for the last 10 minutes. This isn't a chip tournament, Dennis. Just make the ball. Ha, ha, ha. All right, back to Jim. Jim is missed. Ball in hand. No, it wasn't ball in hand, sorry. But he still missed. That was a tough shot. Dennis Trujillo makes the 4 ball finally, and he gets himself not very great on the 8 ball, but good enough. We hope. We hope. Meanwhile, Gerald Brennan has, I don't know what, I wasn't looking, but he got out of a weird situation with the 1, and now he's shooting at a straight in 4. He might be able to get out here.
It's a great idea, but you gotta help. It's a great idea. It's just that I don't know anybody who does it, but Miami wants to.
Dennis Trujillo collided with the 9, left himself tough, so he's still got work to do on this rack. Meanwhile, the Bear is going to be shooting a straight in 3 ball. If he makes this, he should be out. It's hard to imagine he wouldn't be out here, but stranger things have happened. Just got to make sure he doesn't leave himself too weird of an angle on the 8 from the 5, which would be almost impossible for him to do, but stranger things have happened. You want to either play a little follow, leave yourself on the right side of the plane of the 8, which he has not done. He's okay, I think, but he wanted to be on the other side of that. Yeah, he's fine. All right, Jerry Duke. The Burr, 3-0. Dennis Trujillo did win that match. He's up 5. I'm sorry, that game is up 5-0 versus David DeLeon. And Gerald Brennan is now shooting a 6 ball on this tough run out, taking his time to perhaps win his match versus Santos Alvarenga. Gerald just drew this back like a world champ. I don't know Gerald. I've never seen him play. He played in one tournament. Actually, I saw him play once. He played in a tournament that I ran a couple years ago. It was a 550 and under. And I don't remember how he did, but he didn't win. And but if he makes a long 7 here, he'll have an in the pocket 8. He could take down Santos, who was one of the people who could definitely be called the favorite for this tournament.
What time does this play? 6:10. Oh, so you're upset.
The Bear lining up. Blizzao. Nice break. Tough roll. Puts his hands up in disgust, as the Bear does. Gerald did miss that 7, which was a very tough shot, so Santos has an opportunity to bring it even in his match. David DeLeon is resigning to the fact that he's still trying. Anything can happen. We did see another match. And I remember last year, a couple matches started out 5-0 and went the other way, so you can never, ever take your foot off the gas pedal in this tournament. Lots of things could happen. In the words of that guy from Mortal Kombat, finish him! Nice shot by Jim Tayson. Not much to really do here. You got to just make the 2 and collide into the 3, and hope the 3 might bounce down to where the third diamond is and bounce back, and it's really just make the 2 and try to jostle the 3 into position, which is what he's done. He hit it. That's great. Getting on this 4 is really the key to this rack, and then he could be out. Should be out. Santos is racking, so it's 5-5. Hill. Santos versus Gerald Brennan.
Grown man drinking beer, you're fine.
I'm an old man. I'm an
I
old
said a grown
an old grown man.
So
We get away with more. We get away with more.
15. You're gonna be 30 this year.
What?
Yeah.
Fuck, I wish I could remember 30 years old.
30 was a good year. It's not like wine, okay? I'm sorry. It's like whiskey. 30 years of whiskey. Yeah.
All right, nice shot. Good angle. Just got to play this with a little bit of follow, come back up the rail. Should be fine. Should be.
And that's for the money, 6-0. Yeah. That's wild right there. What's that?
Hit it a little hard. It was kind of not where he wanted to be, actually. 9 balls in the way of a lot of things. He could stroke the bejesus out of it and come behind the 9, but that's the tough shot. Well, he's made his decision quick, whatever he's going to do. Yeah, that's not what he wanted to do. Jerry Dude up 4-0. David DeLeon shooting on a 9 ball, and the crowd goes wild. He's now down 5-1. Well, he's going wild. And the crowd's going wild. And Dennis is laughing, but let's see what happens if David wins a few more games. Meanwhile, Gary Brennan and Santos are playing their match.
Don't be nice!
Dennis looks nervous.
Is this a 500 under club over here?
Yes.
Oh, what a treat. Randy the Rhino Reinfeldt just walked in. So Jerry just made a 9 and he pointed at the side pocket, so that's 5-0. Jim Tayson's had his chances. He's made a couple mistakes. Jerry's played well overall.
I'm watching a little bit.
David DeLeon on the top table is called the 9 ball, even though he doesn't have to. Now he's gripped with the reality he has to try to make it now. Joe Brennan shooting on a 2 ball, and he's got I don't want to say a standard run out. He's long on this 4 ball, but he's got opportunities, and he could be going for a combo. We'll see what happens. Hill, Gerald Brennan versus Santos Alvarenga. Not a lot going on in Zeke DeRose's match versus John Francois Chavanel. It's 1-0 John Francois, and they've been tied up. Meanwhile, Gerald just nailed the 4 ball in the pocket. He's got a tough cut on this 5 that if he makes, he's probably going to win the game and the match. Dennis Trujillo fighting off a very game David DeLeon, but he's up 5-1. and you guys see what's going on in this match. Gerald has made his ball. He's got a 35-degree shot on the 6 ball. If it goes in, the 9 is about hanging. Meanwhile, the bear didn't do well on this one. The rack, obviously, that Jim's got to get on the board. Should be fairly simple for him to get out here. Gerald Brennan makes the 6, but I neglected to see that the 7 was still on the table, and he did not get shape on it, so he's going to be playing safe. Jim Tayson looks like he's just cashed out at this point. Nothing's really gone for him. It almost seemed like he was about to concede the game right then and there when he scratched on the 1. But he's not going to, which is good. Meanwhile, Gerald Brennan just fired in a 7 ball like it was his job, and now he's got to cut on the 9 to win the match versus Santos Alvarenga and go to the round of 16 in the Duck Hill. And he's done it. Gerald Brennan beats Santos Alvarenga. Nice shooting. Jerry Doot Jerry Doot, the bear. Gonna finish this one out. Hit that one good.
Next matchup, Table 4, Tim Chang and Paul Gauthier.
Jerry kind of babied that ball. He babied it with draw. So he did a drag shot on a cut, which with English. Jerry should know better than that. That was an awful shot. He shouldn't have done that. He should have fired that in, drawn it, or just grazed it in. He hit it with drag draw with English. So I don't think he should be surprised that he missed it.
Yeah, we're getting close. How many weeks we got? How many matches? How many weeks? It's got to be like...
Yeah, it's a big upset, Gerald Brennan. I don't know what his Fargo is, but I'm guessing he's a low 500s. And Santos is he's a contender in this. Santos definitely is still in it, but I mean, I watched Gerald play and he played good. So I mean, that's great. And he was up pretty much the whole match. Meanwhile, Jerry here trying to close this one out. Zeke DeRose has lost another game, so it's 2-0 Jean-Francois Chavanel versus Zeke DeRose. Meanwhile, Jerry is just pitter-pattering this 8-ball around. Got a little fortune on the roll. Obviously, there's a cut or a bank available here, which Jim will go for, most likely. Tough to play safe with only 2 balls on the table and a 7-footer. Sometimes you just got to go for it. David DeLeon going for a bank on his match. Nails the... No. He's going to make the 6. No. So Dennis Trujillo has a chance to close it out. Next up, Paul Gauthier versus Tim Chang. We are on the second round of the Dock Hill Memorial Classic. Everybody who wins here goes to the round of 16. Doesn't have to come back into play until 4 p.m. tomorrow. Jim missed that one bad. Jerry's got another chance to close this out. Anybody who loses will play tomorrow morning, but the first round losers will play first in the morning. So think about it. If you win here, or if you won today, you don't have to. You can take tomorrow and do whatever. Come in at 4 fresh and play your matches. If you lose, you got to go through the long process. So with 64 players, if you win the Dock Hill and you stay in the winner side, you play 6 matches. If you come to the loser side and you lose first, I think it's like 13 matches you got to play. So it's a big difference. Jerry finally makes an 8-ball, and he's going to leave himself a shot on the 9. Not a great one, but a good enough one. He should make this. There's not really a scratch available unless he hits it bad. Of course, there's always a scratch available if you hit it bad. I mean, everything's in walking distance if you have the time. Same thing. So he just got to bear down. Dennis Trujillo just tried to ride the 9 and did not make it. I hear people in the background saying, "What a bank, Gerald." It must have made that 7-ball. Jerry Dute has closed this one out. Great playing on his part. A match Jim would love to forget, I'm sure. I'm going to cut the mics. I'll be right back after we figure out who's playing next.
Next match on table 1, David Anderson and Brian Nicoba.
Oh, we're going to see Brian Nicoba. Good. Brian Nicoba knocked me out of the dock hill last year, and he's a real good player, real nice guy. I think he got like 5th and 6th last year, maybe. Something like that.
Hey, 6-0 is that's bullshit. They should kick you out of this tournament. That was too fucking good. That was too good.
James Condor Anderson. I don't know James Anderson.
I'm here. All these guys are winning 6-1, 6-0. Oh, yeah. So I wish I could go 6-0 and not complain about it. Just play pool. There you go. Just play pool.
Oh, James Anderson was sitting behind me the whole time. I was wondering who he was, and now I know who he is because he was right behind me. Didn't say much. Didn't sit here quietly. I'm going to cut the mics for a second and take a little break, and I'll be back in a moment. I'm going to call this match, and then I'm probably out of here, and you'll have to deal with a good commentator. So David DeLeon is now down 5-2. We've all played pool. And have those times where all of a sudden our opponent keeps making balls and you're like, well, 5-1 turns to 5-2, turns to 5-3, and now it's like, wow, I'm just a couple of bad rolls away from maybe this match going the way I don't want it to. So Dennis Trujillo certainly knows that. And I'm sure is aware of that. Brian Nicoba looks like he won his first game. I just stepped away and saw him shooting a 1-9 combo. I don't know if that was a live game or not. I'll see if he marks it in a second. Brian's a very fast player. He doesn't have to think about a lot of things. He's the highest Fargo in the tournament. You know, he's aggressive. Very good shot maker. Plays safes where he has to. Just a good player. Calculating player. Nice solid break. Doesn't have a shot on the 1. I don't think he's going to take a flyer on the 9. Probably going to try to play safe. Maybe graze the 1 on the right side. Leave the 1 behind the 9. The cue ball around where the 4 is. Let's see what he does. He could try a combo. I don't think he will, but oh, he did. Well done. Switches over to left-handed like he's ambidextrous. And he's going to get on this too. Not really. Looks like he's frozen to the 2 with an angle, so he's going to have to either take a flyer. He's taking a flyer on the 9. I love this guy. All right. No balls, no blue chips. There goes the 9. That looks like a shot I would take, those aren't the shots. But I mean, I think in that predicament, that might have been the right shot because I don't know if there was really a safe. It all happened so fast. All right, Tim Chang is playing somebody over there, but it's 0-0. Dennis Trujillo has a chance to close out his match. He's shooting a tough open table 7 ball. If he makes it, he could get. Looks like he missed it. No, he made it. Now he's straight in on the 8, and the 9 ball's on the other side of the table, so he's got some work to do. Nice bank here. Oh, man, that really wanted to go in. Nice try by James Anderson. Looks like Zeke DeRose is bracking, which means it'll be... No, it's 2-1. That match is taking a little bit of time. I'm not sure who or why, but it's taking a little bit of time. Meanwhile, Brian snookers himself behind the 5 ball. Dennis Trujillo is going to have to work some magic to get on this 9 ball. I can't see what's going on there, but nice shot by Brian. Dennis is lining up to juice it. He scratched. So just like that, Dennis is up 5-0. Now he's up 5-3, and David De Leon is going crazy, and Dennis is no longer laughing. Dennis has kind of got one of those weird, like I have to smile because I'm smiling, but he's got the look in his eye, and he looked over at Ray Mann. Dennis is not laughing anymore.
He got scared.
That was a tough shot. He tried to juice that 8 ball, and I didn't see the angle on it. Meanwhile, James Condors made 2 nice banks. Well, he didn't make the 2 ball, I'm sorry. He just made a nice bank on the 4 ball, and ready to get out to a nice start here. He didn't have much to do. Brian won the first match without James stepping to the table. I don't know how tall James is, but I'd be willing to bet he's the tallest person in this field today. Just a side note. Nice shot by Brian. Brian got a bye the first round. There was a late scratch, and Brian got a bye. And wow, that's a tough miss. That should cost him the rack. Although he left not an easy shot for James, but meanwhile, David De Leon broke nice and controlled. Nothing went in. Dennis doesn't have an effective shot on the 1, and Dennis is only up 5-3, and you have to think he is not happy. Like I said, he was laughing and hollering in the first couple games, but now he's definitely not laughing anymore. And he knows that he's got to win this game and this match, and David's coming back. James tries to make another bank, but it doesn't work his way, and he's going to give up the rack, I think. Brian's going to get out here a very high percentage of the time. Left himself not the best shot, but he's certainly going to make it. All right, well done. Brian up 2-0. Probably should mark a score here once in a while, right? Up top, Dennis Trujillo trying to figure out what to do here. He's got a he's got a 50-50 shot on the 3 ball. I don't think he can effectively get on this 4. He might try to play safe, but I'm not sure what he's doing. Looks like he's winding up to fire it around the table. No? Nice shot. Actually, good shot. Tim Chang has taken the first game in his match. Brian's got a solid break. I don't know what Brian does for work, but his Facebook profile picture has him with a tie on, whatever that means. Dennis Trujillo, not making it any easier on himself, but he's got a bank on the 6 ball here. Meanwhile, James Anderson makes a nice shot there, nudges that 7 out of the way. Dennis actually had a straight-in shot, and it did well. He nudged it 7. He doesn't love where he's at, but he'll be okay. It's his rack. It's his rack to win. James Anderson misses here. Brian's got a pretty open layout. 5 to the 6 is probably the toughest shot. Maybe the 2 to the 4 or 2 to the 3. I don't know. Dennis just missed a shot. Looks like he's looking at his tip like something went wrong. David DeLeon's screams got a little lower last match because I think he's a nice guy and realizes you can't hoot and holler when you're coming back like that, because eventually it's a bad thing. It's a good thing when you're down 5-0, everybody's having fun, but now when you're close, I think you got to be careful not to be respectful to the fact that your opponent, that you're coming back in that way. Either Rayman or Justin just farted so bad, and it's coming over here to this booth, and it smells like hot trash is being shifted around the booth right now. It looks like Ray. He has a guilty look in his face. Is that 9 going in? No. Rayman. Smells like carrots and throw up in the booth right now.
Jack had carrots. Jack had carrots.
Biological warfare. I'm going to be stepping out of the booth here soon. My match that I said I would be stepping out is when Mark Iago, so I can go get ready for my match. I think Ray's trying to get me out of the booth now by his warfare tactics. Toughness by Brian here. And Dennis Trujillo, who is facing an onslaught from David DeLeon, has got a bank on this 7. He could try to cut the 7. It's a big pocket with the 8 there. Zeke DeRose is tied 2-2 with his opponent, Jean-Francois Chavanel. Jean-Francois owns a business doing popcorn and candies. I don't know the name of the business. I should ask him, but he's in his match. I'll try to mention it tomorrow. But him and his girl, they have got a successful business, it seems. Used to work at Eiffel Tower. That's where I met him years and years ago. I didn't work at Eiffel Tower, but I worked near there. So, anyway, nice guy, good player. He's tied in his match. Brian Nicoba is about to go up 3-0 against James Condor Anderson, who really hasn't done that much wrong, but Brian has had a couple good rolls and is playing well. Meanwhile, David DeLeon is shooting a funky bank that I'm not sure if it goes. I don't think it goes. Let's see what he tries to do with it. He's going to play safe, which is the smart shot. But he didn't hit his safe good. He gave ball in hand to Dennis. So if Dennis can't get out here, he has nobody to blame for himself for this. What's happening? He should be able to get out here. I'm guessing he will, but I've said that before. Left himself straight on this 8, but he should be able to figure it out. Nice break by Brian, made a couple balls. Dennis left himself perfect on the 9. And he is going to fight off a strong charge at the end from David DeLeon. Well, good shot. All right, Dennis Trujillo pulling it out. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, Mark Iago is coming up. Jack's going to have to find someone else to commentate. And I will see you all later.
All right, everybody. We've called the last match of the night, so we have all 4 tables going. I have to say, play's been pretty smooth today. The players have helped out with a good pace of play. I appreciate everybody tuning in, everybody supporting and sharing the stream. Thank you very much. All right, Calvin Lowe got the first game on this stream table. On table 2 across, we have Errol Sharon and Christina Gonzalez. It just got started. On table 3, Constantine Alexander and Johnny Sirafong are playing, and Constantine looks to have gotten game 1. Catching up on some scores on the brackets to be able to post everything. All right. On table 4, it is 1-1 in between Eric Kinzer and Rayman. Rayman is looking for another upset match. Sue has been playing very well lately. She's been putting a lot of focus on her game. Got to give a shout out to the East Side team. We've got the East versus West Las Vegas Cup coming up April 8th and 9th at Griff's and Banging Balls. The East Side team is my team, and Sue Orr is on it as well, and the other team is captained by Tim Kovacs. Hope everybody comes out to sweat and give us some action on that. It's going to be a lot of fun. Good way to grow the community in Vegas. All right. Sue accidentally made two balls on this shot and has hooked herself on the 6, so she's going to go to the jump cue. Unfortunately, Christina on table 2 just missed an 8 ball, trying to get shape on the 9. Looks as though it's in the jaws. It's hard to tell. All right, Rayman has picked up a game on Eric. It's 2-1 Rayman. Constantine's picked up another game as well. He is up 2-0 on Johnny Seraphon. Oh. Yeah, that's a... Calvin played the 4 across the side and caught the corner. Oh. Fortunately for Errol, he missed the 9 ball on table 2, giving Christina some more life on that game. That's their first game. Mic check. I had the bracket link posted at the top of the stream. Yeah, Jeff, you're right. Gerald pulled off a big upset by beating Santos, but Rayman just shocked the world. Tough backhand here for Sewell. Always tough queuing off the rail. She can play this ball around 3 rails to get shape on the 9 in the top left corner. That would be ideal. There you go. Jeff, are you saying that Ray tells stories? All right, Eric Kinser just got a game to pull even with Ray at 2-2. And as you just saw, Sue Orr pulls even with Calvin at 1 apiece.
Last 4 tables, right?
Mm-hmm.
Pretty good.
Yeah. And All right, sorry about that. Just an update on scores on table 2. Errol is up 2-0 on Christina. On table 4, Constantine is up 4-0 on Johnny Sirafong. And on table 4, Rayman is up 3-2 on Eric Kinzer. And I've got to update the score in front of me first. I apologize for that.
Yeah, I told Tira just leave table 5 float tonight.
Oh, you're good with that? Okay. Thank you. I got to give a shout out to my wonderful wife, Rebecca Hendricks, out there helping me out. Yep, we've got the bracket pinned at the top of the chat. Appreciate everybody streaming out there, watching it. Make sure you guys share the streams, like our pages, and subscribe to our YouTube channel. We're trying to grow as much as we can to do more for pool, and the more support we get, the more the sponsors love it. Calvin played a great save right there. Nice touch, nice speed. It's an easy shot to underspin the ball and find that corner pocket.
I'm gonna steal stuff. I'm gonna steal this old living thing. Need anything, Mr. Murray?
Negative Ghost Rider. That is Rebecca Hendricks. You were asking for a pain and suffering death right there, Jeff. That's Rebecca Hendricks. Looks like Errol just got another game on Christina, or I missed the scoring. Now 3-0 over there. Calvin has ball in hand. This is not a polka dot out. Just getting shape on the 5 is kind of tricky here. I think it's smart to try and play it below the 9 ball, so that worst case scenario you have a bank. If you try to get the perfect line, you may get blocked by the 6.
Here you go, Mr. Murray.
Thank you.
It's a happy shot there. Enjoy.
That's a whole lot closer, Jeff. Johnny got himself on the board. It's now 4-1 Constantine. Again, it's a race to 6 across the board. I was wondering on that shot if Calvin might be remembering the 4-ball that tried to shoot past the side pocket. The side pockets shooting across was on the rails. Those so easy for those to get in your head. Or maybe that's just me. Rayman has got another game on Eric, so he is up 4-2. Sue put a good stroke on that 7-ball. Smart to play to shape in the side there instead of trying to get cute. That was a good shot. All right, she takes a 2-1 lead over Calvin. And Errol gets another game on Christina to go up 4-0. And Sue snaps the 9 in the side for a win. 9 does not count in the bottom 2 pockets, but it does count in the top 4, so it's a quick way to get go from 1-1 to 3-1 Sue. She had that 9 tracking again, but unfortunately it's a dry break. Calvin has a shot on the 1 ball and should be able to get shape on the 2. If he can get around it, the table's pretty wide open. Thank you, Jeff. We appreciate that. But I will always say that the group that has always dedicated their time and hearts to running the Dock Hill over all these years has always ran a first-class tournament. Gordy, bless his soul, all the people that helped him, Mike Gans, everybody along it, Jim Blakeman. really a great group of guys, and they've done wonderful things for it. So I appreciate you saying that. Hazel, this location is in Las Vegas. It's called the Rum Runner Lounge. It's at 1801 East Tropicana Avenue. Have a few major tournaments a year here. This is the one for the local B player league players, and then next week is the Andy Mercer, which is the Open. Used to be called the Spring Classic. It's the Open Andy Mercer Memorial, and that's an excellent event. We've got all sorts of top pros from John Mora, Jeff DeLuna, Vilmos Foldis. A lot of top players are going to be in that one. Vilmos has won it, I believe, 3 times in a row. So we've got quite a few tournaments that come through the Rum Runner here. One of the premier pool bars in the country, let alone in Vegas. Now Sue has a shot on this 4-ball to cut it in the corner, and if she gets it, very likely could be breaking out the 5-6. Also got to love that my Wildcats are beating up the Sun Devils right now at 31-21, knock on wood. March is the greatest month of the year for sports. I love March Madness. And Rayman just took another game on Eric Kinzer, so he's now on the hill, up 5-2. Oh, wow. Wow, obviously he was playing shape to get on the 6-ball, go around the table, but he will obviously take that. That gets him back in the hunt with Sue up 3-2.
Sid Roberts drop out?
think she's doing me a big favor. And it's her little piggy bank.
Yeah.
Last year she didn't have nothing here for the team.
Right. She didn't do an in-house banquet or
And
anything,
they
did
used
she?
to give me money for the banquet.
All right, on table 2, Errol has gotten to the hill up 5-0. Constantine is on the hill up 5-2 on table 3. As I said, Ray Mann is on the hill, but Eric has gotten another game back on him, so it's 5-3. What a shot by Calvin there. So Hazel, this is one long stream. Started at 10 this morning, and so you can just scroll back on your through the YouTube channel, grab the little bar and scroll back, and you can watch any of the matches played today. Sue has a very, very tough cut here on this ball. When it's close to the rail like that, you got to razor thin this ball. Go 3 rails across and back. Oh, and she overcut it. That's an easy mistake to make. That is a very difficult shot. All right, we have a winner on table 2. Errol is 1-6-0. I will be right back. All right, Sue is up 4-2. We got 3 matches going right now. About to be down to 2, so I think Constantine is about to get out. He's got a 6-7-9 out. Eric just missed the 8 ball, so Ray is a chance to win that match as well if he can get out here with the 8-9 on the table. It's not easy shape on the 9 ball, so we'll see how he does. No, missed the 9, missed the 8 ball trying to get shape. All right, Constantine got out and won that match. He won 6-2 against Johnny Serafon. I will update the score. This is the only match going. Rayman won his match 5-3 over Eric Kinzer, and Constantine won 5-2 over Johnny Sirifong. Make sure you guys also tune in tomorrow. We will start play again at 10 a.m. Tomorrow's a little bit more of a grind. We'll probably be playing a little bit later in the day. Last matches are set to be called around 8:10, I believe, in that ballpark. But quite often we do run a little bit behind if matches. Hill matches take a little bit longer than others, and quite a few of these just grind them out. That's one of the things I love about Vegas players, a lot of heart, and they grind to the very end.
Hey Ray, yeah, good seeing you. I'm great shooting today, man. Great shooting today.
Hazel, it's the main rum runner at 1801 East Tropicana Avenue. All right, Sue is just taking that game to get to the hill. She's up 5-2.
Yeah.
Huh? No.
What?
That was a fantastic safety played by Sue there. I'm sure it's jumpable, but he's got to hit a good shot, and this is a hard ball to keep on the table. You get it up quick and down quick, because if you jump more than halfway to the 3 ball, it's bouncing when it hits it, and it might hit us. I've got Ray Mann over here ready to catch it because he caught everything else today. Playing through. Yeah, that's a tough shot. That was a great save. She put him in there. Ball in hand. The trick is, I think the 5 goes. Looks like the 5 goes by the 9 to the bottom left corner. And our camera's been tweaked a little bit, so I'm gonna scoot this up and over a hair just so you can see that. Looks like it goes. She's looking at how she's going to get on the 6 ball. I don't think she can stop it. It looks like the line's going to take the cue ball to the end rail.
All right, Justin. Have a good night, Jack. See you tomorrow.
Tell you, we've had a fantastic crowd tonight. It's been absolutely wonderful to see everybody come out and support this. Even this late match, the last match going, we've still probably got about a dozen sweaters waiting, just watching, checking it out. No, it's the Dock Hill is something special. This is something that the Rum Runners created, and it's a great event. Sue put a fantastic stroke on that ball. I love hitting that ball with aggression. When you shoot shots with aggression, it usually leaves you a true, accurate stroke. And she hit that ball very well. Hazel, where do you live, out of curiosity? Are you a Vegas guy or a Vegas player, or are you out of state? She underhit this ball a little bit, but she should be able to draw it. This is where one of those valuable strokes in the pool is a slow draw stroke. If you can develop a slow draw stroke, this shot is beautiful. You just shoot a slow draw, cut it in, draw it to the side rail, and doesn't bounce out too far. Oh, she may be playing the 9 ball here. Concern some people have is where that scratch is. If they're shooting this, to have a good chance of glancing off that 9 ball too.
It ain't gonna get any easier, my friend.
Oh, great. Do I know you, Hazel? I know a lot of faces and not names. Have you played in any of our M.O.B events before? Or played at the Rum Runner? Oh, that was a great stroke. She wants it to bounce off the rail, so she's not on the rail to shoot this 9 ball. But she put a very good stroke on that ball. She has this to win the match. Good call. Lose your concentration, stand up. That is one of the biggest flaws amateur players have, is our mind wanders, our mind gets negative thoughts, and we don't stand up. A really good pool player told me one time, if you start thinking negative thoughts, stand up and count the holes in the ceiling tile. Clear your mind, get down and shoot again. Wow, what a great shot. What a great shot. All right, everybody, thank you so much for joining us today. I appreciate everybody's we've had throughout the entire stream. You guys have been a fantastic audience. We will be back at 10 a.m. Tomorrow with day 2. Anyways, I appreciate everybody. Love having you out, and we will see you all tomorrow.